do tabletop shows ask like, oh, how do you like what's the how do you professionally do this? And I'm like, professionally. I'm like, we do our best, but
we don't use that word here.
Yeah, I mean, we try, but let's be real.
How do you do professionally? You just have fun. You do your best and have fun.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What we're here to do today.
Oh my gosh. Hello, chat.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the months of streams being canceled, but we're here with a one-shot for you all.
Yes.
I have recently got my grubby little mitts on the Daggerheart tabletop RPG that was released recently. So in lieu of having our regularly scheduled Unexpectables episode, we've got a Daggerheart one-shot planned for you guys.
Yay!
Hooray! This system has been out for 2 weeks, more or less. So this is gonna be scuffed. But the point of this is we're gonna have a lot of fun, alright? We're gonna get rules wrong. We're not gonna know how certain things work. We're gonna probably break the game a little bit because we don't know what we're doing. But you know what? It's not about the rules. The real rules were the friends we made along the way.
Real rules are the rules we break along the way.
Exactly. So we're very excited for this. I've been excited since this game basically came out. I managed to get my hands on a physical copy of it, and I've been very happy about it ever since. So, yes, and happy birthday, Mark.
Mark is not here, but happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Happy birthday, Shinji.
Have a birthday.
Just a heads up as well, due to some other scheduling things, we're actually not going to have another Unexpectable session next week as well.
It's true. It's my fault this time. I'm going
It's
to a
Connor's
wedding.
fault this time. He's going to a wedding. So we're going to be having probably another different one-shot. Zan and I are currently discussing a potential option. So this June and July is the time of year when it's like stuff gets canceled a lot and people are doing things. So, yeah, this is like kind of peak summer stuff. But we're gonna check out some other fun tabletop RPG systems because, you know, it builds character. So yeah. With that though, Connor, would you like to get everyone through introductions here?
Sure. We've got a interesting episode for you here, but before we can get to that, we've got to get through our player introductions, starting with our special guest for this evening, Legendary Frog.
That's me.
Why don't you tell the good people what you do and what you're up to and where they can find you?
Yes, my name is Joseph Planchette, aka Legendary Frog. You might know me from 20 years ago on Newgrounds.com, making silly animated parodies about Final Fantasy and Legend of Zelda. About the past few years, I've been running D&D games, posting them on my YouTube channel. So if you go to legendaryfrog.com, it'll take you to my link tree, and you can find links to my podcasts and games. And if you're feeling nostalgic, some of my old cartoons are on my YouTube channel with commentaries and stuff like that. So you can check that out.
Very cool. All right, and up next we've got Theropod Art.
That's me. Hello. Hi. It's your boy, Theropod Art. Y'all know where to find me. Blue Sky, Fur Affinity, Tumblr, all Theropod Art. Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I also stream over on Twitch. I promise. I promise I do. This week's just been crazy for me. Twitch.tv Theropod Art. Other than that, commissions are open. I'll draw almost anything you want for the right amount of cash. I'll fucking do it. You can also find
3 seconds away. Why?
No. The timer is at 5. We're fine. It's okay.
After you said it.
It's fine.
It's okay. It doesn't actually matter.
Fuck, shit, piss, tits, bitch.
No, stop! Stop it! Get in the spray bottle, Thero. God damn it!
You can also find me over on twitch.tv Distortion Devil. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where on Tuesdays I play Tara, my big booby lizard lady, and on Fridays, Hakabane Mob, my big old lizard dinosaur guy. Devils and Dice Rolls YouTube as well. Subscribe. Yeah, that's it for me.
Yippee! Up next, we've got Xanalis Grimm.
Yo, that's me, Dabs. People still do that, right? You can catch me on my Twitch channel. We're just your disappoint Monty, really.
That was very Ohio of you, you know that.
Oh my gosh.
That was not skibbity.
You can catch me over my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/XanalystGrim, Monday evenings at 7 p.m. PST for some Stalwart Souls D&D game I run with a few friends. Twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 1 p.m. PST on Tuesdays for some Vecna Eve of Ruin. Thursdays, twitch.tv/MontyGlue at 7 p.m. PST for some Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Then back on Distortion Devils on Friday, twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 3 p.m. PST for some Castador's Guide to the Cosmos. And lastly, but certainly not least, twitch.tv/Unexpectables, 6 p.m. Saturday evenings for some Gateway. It's heating up. If you like Fallout, go do that. That's me.
I just want to give a quick heads up, though. I am experiencing what could be defined as a Thor's Wrath. Oh my gosh, more Thrander. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
There is currently a storm outside, so if the stream suddenly disappears, I have been struck by lightning. And that's all. So, yeah. Sorry, Connor, please continue. Apologies, I just figured I should mention that.
Real quick, I need to restart my Discord. It's bugging out.
Okay.
Do not panic. I'll return in 1 moment.
I suppose I'll do me next. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG-centric content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you feel like supporting what I do financially. Yeah, I'm working on a couple different videos actually, scripting some, need to reshoot some others, and hopefully when I get back, I will be able to continue working on those, but yeah. That's basically all I got going for this week because I will be out of town, like I said. But streams will pick up in the middle of next week again.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part...
It's not Unexpectables.
It's the channel!
Oh, fair enough.
The fuck you mean?
We named the channel The Unexpectables.
I'm sorry.
We named the dog at the end. It was brought to you in part by Daggerheart Dice. That's right, Daggerheart Dice.
I don't have any dice to shake.
It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. Because that's the name of the channel, to save 10%.
Leave me alone.
Connor, I need you to know, reflexively, when you started the Die Hard Dice plug, I took my headphones off because I'm so used to Fringe screaming. And then when there was nothing, I thought I was deaf for a moment.
Yeah, usually that's punctuated with something, but...
I know,
yes.
our noisemakers are gone.
So quiet. Yes. Use code Unexpectables to save 10% when you shop at Die Hard Dice. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs available in whatever you may like. Go ahead and check out our spring store.
I feel like Frog is like, yeah, I'll play with you guys, and now he's just standing, like with his hands on his hips, watching us, just like acting like
You fucking morons.
goofy goofers. Oh,
3 more hours. That's it. 3 more. It'll be over. No, I am excited. I'm excited.
Frog is the person who just moved here, who got on the bus and sees like 3 people goofing off, clearly friends, and has to sit next to them because there's no other spots available.
we're gonna force you to be our friend. It's you are our friend now. Do not
We're gonna
resist.
force you to play D&D with us.
Threatening sentence.
Please continue, Connor. Sorry.
But we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from our wonderful viewers.
Like you.
Yes,
You have 8 minutes. You have 8 minutes,
Alright.
Connor.
Except
Let's-
you, Nathan. I
Whoa,
remember
okay,
when you
whoa.
did. You know what you did, Nathan.
He knows what he did. There we go. Zenlita, thank you for the 62 months. Mega Waffles, thank you for the 27 months. Happy birthday to Mark. Callum Draws, thank you for the 62 months. 7 more months until funny number. Also, happy birthday, Mark. Buttons23, thank you for the 100 birthday bits. Sam X1, thank you for the 47 months. Sweet, I get to watch live while working. Hope you can keep me company till 1 a.m. Hopefully.
Whoa.
Merrick Cat, thank you for the 55 months of subbing. Shell Hearts, thank you for the 18 months of subbing. Buttons23, thank you for the 200 bits. Daggerheart Hype. Aero Linnea, thank you for the 100 bits. Warfay, thank you for the 63 months. Yippee, one-shots. Jinty13, thank you for the 33 months. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 61 months. My 7th work anniversary is next week, and you have all been there every step of the way. Have a great summer. Hey. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 63 months.
Whoa.
Goodness.
Oh, Frog, you okay?
That might be a fan.
Frog?
What?
Your microphone's picking up some sort of loud fan or something.
Oh, I can turn it off. Hold on.
No biggie, but yeah.
Like Tabuya, thank you for the 63 months. Dagger through the heart, and you're to blame. Here's to playing a new game. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 45 bits. Gin no Kaze, thank you for the 63 months. Buttons23, thank you for the 100 bits. Glycerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. He Who Funny Mercer System? Sure, why not? Proto Saber, thank you for the 42 months. You threw me off my groove. Whoops.
Sorry.
Not Proto Saber's groove.
We've thrown. I'm sorry. You've thrown off Proto Saber's groove. I'm sorry.
Eben Sky, thank you for the 59 months. Captain Jester, thank you for the 2 months. Looking forward to listening to this on my long drive home. Unexplored Blue, thank you for the 300 bits. Looks like this month is the month of trying out new systems. I'm going to be running a fan-made Final Fantasy TTRPG system that
Yeah.
also came out recently.
I want to run the 14 tabletop RPG system so bad again. I really want to run a homebrew game of that. It's so good. Anyway, sorry.
Oh. Catboy9J, thank you for the 50 bits. More Thrandor, thank you for the 21 community subs gifted. Woo!
Pharaoh?
Yeah, what?
Oh, you sound so far away there.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I was leaning back in my chair. I'll get
It's
closer.
because he's so short.
Okay, Zan.
Quasimojo, thank you for the 25 bits.
I'll get the boomstick. I swear to God.
Geb the Sneck, thank you for the
God.
2 months. 2 months already, how time flies. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Fanfur Seeks No Attention.
Hey, Shay.
We know.
Monty's good friend Shay.
Yeah, Shay, who's been updating me about the storm that is brewing.
Oh my god. Getsukare, thank you for the 46 months. Time to dagger the hearts. I don't know, I've never played the system, but I'm excited to see it. Morth Rador, thank you for the 100 bits. I regret nothing, Monty. Be loved, or else.
Do not
The
resist.
Talbs, thank you for the 63 months. Glass Knight, thank you for the 20 months. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 100 bits. Dark Queenie, thank you for the 10 bits. Only here briefly, but I hope you love Daggerheart. I still haven't heard back about the paperwork proposal for the D&D boxing match.
Oh my gosh.
Don't hold your breath.
I'm scared of Marisha. She'd snap me in half and then throw me off of the side of the building like a little cardboard cutout.
Just like Hulk Hogan did to the Giant.
Love it if we just we set it up and it's like Marisha versus Bosco, and then it's like, all right, Bosco, okay, bring it on, and then it'll just snap cuts to us just putting a sheet over his dead body, and we're just crying. It's just like, oh my god.
It's just a one-frame cut to the corner, alright?
Yeah.
They didn't even fight. He just slipped on a banana.
Meanwhile, I'm in the corner getting bank.
Oh my god.
Divine
Bosco
Devil,
says you wouldn't cry, liars. Oh my god.
Divine Devil, thank you for the 61 months. Daggerheart in my Unexpectables. What next? Chocolate and my peanut butter? Yes. Emerald Bandit, thank you for, but not around Mark. He'll die.
Yeah.
Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 57 months. What do you mean this isn't the Unexpectables? Buttons 23, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. King Night Owl, thank you for the 53 months. Convention Baby Dealer, thank you for the 100 bits.
Whoa!
Hey, get that bag. Get that bag.
Baby Alley. Finally good.
Man,
to the
these
live
baby
episode.
show loopholes are really getting out of control, man.
Bosco, I never
Artist
told
Alley's
Mark
gone
he could
crazy.
sign Remy, but I won't stop him if he wants. Bank it, spank it, yank it. Thank you for the 100 bits. So why are we not saying fuck at the beginning of episodes again?
YouTube.
John YouTube doesn't like when we curse too early.
I
Yeah.
just did another expedition in Monster Hunter World to try and get the Great Jagras and learn Longsword. Then a fire-breathing T-Rex snuck up on me, stole my kill, and stomped my ass out of existence. Is this normal? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be very
that
afraid
is-
of John Anjanath.
Yeah, John Anjanath is... Oh boy.
Angelina does not like you being around.
Darky Arts, thank you for the 62 months. Important query from Mr. Blanchett. If Kerrigan has a box, whatever could be in it, is it a basketball or a dolly or a brick? Maybe a walrus with a top hat.
It's all things at once until it exists.
Schrodinger's.
Schrodinger's muffin, whatever.
Indeed. Like Shibuya, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Amusing Thalia.
Hey,
We
hello.
know them.
It's Leah. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting out 10 subs to the community. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 35 months. Yo, my birthday is on the funny number. Would you mind if I get a patented Unexpectables at 20 rand?
20 rand.
And there you go.
21.
Yep, this neck. Thank you for the 100 bits. She dagger on my heart till I Unexpectables.
Shut up.
Valsoa, thank you for the 31 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Morth Randor, thank you for gifting out a tier 1 sub. And Brawl Kaiser, thank you for the 32 months. Alright, I better see every one of these characters carrying at least one dagger and having at least one heart. Or I'm out of here.
Hmm. Uh-oh, I think we might have someone leaving.
No.
And we got one more from Amateur Procrastinator with the 21 bits. It's taking time, but we're slowly healing.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, we're not going to run the intro because this isn't Unexpectables. But we are going to jump on over. Okay.
Chat,
Sorry,
you can,
chat.
You can come on your own, chat. It's okay.
Shut up. Stop.
No,
You
chat,
don't need our
hit
permission.
come anyways, like it's normal. Just do it.
Sure. Yeah.
Do
While
it.
we transition, go ahead. You spam it. Go ahead and spam it if you want to.
Such a good chat coming on our command.
Oh, man. It's so silly. Hold on. I got to grab Uh, sure. Maybe this will work. We enter now into a world ruled by dragons. 9 kingdoms, which with each its king and queen, emperor, lord, or leader being that of a dragon. My notes. To the high-rising mountains and volcanoes ruled by the great red dragon. To the sandy deserts ruled by the orange dragon. For the far-reaching savanna with its strange animals ruled by the yellow dragon. To the endless oceans of blue ruled by the blue dragon. To the grasslands where thunder crackles and lightning rains, home of the indigo dragon. Home to the indigo dragon. To the thick and lush jungles with veritable plants and unique creatures, home to the violet dragon. To the putrid swamps ruled by the black dragon. And to the white-capped peaks and avalanches and ice sheets ruled by the white dragon. 4 intrepid adventurers find themselves, instead, in the deepest forests, like an ocean, ruled by the green dragon, Grentulian, and find themselves in the Emperor's Grove, a town filled with high-rising trees, around of which stand curtains of planked wood to traverse and travel from tree to tree. These massive monoliths that stretch out and reach into the sky. That is where we are joined by 4 intrepid adventurers who find themselves surrounding a fountain. A wooden spring that pools up from a large, cut-down tree, acting where beasts of burden, strange giant owls, and wolves drink and lap the water up. However, refilling their own water skins and some moistening their flesh, we are brought to our 4 intrepid adventurers, starting with Zan. Could you describe your character, please?
Sure. A human of about average height, with very tattered, yellow, beat-up clothes, pretty beat up, pretty strained and worn from what looks like years of travel and desert life. Has a bit of fur line in the inside of the collar, and he has bright yellow eyes, kind of a scraggly-looking beginnings of a beard, a wry smile, and a demeanor as though he's not certain where he is, but he's happy to be there. He's kind of pooling at the side of the fountain, using his wand to move things around in the water. Just exploring and viewing the space, but that's him.
All right. You watch as some hummingbirds kind of flit by, taking in some water and then flying away rapidly. There's a little bit of buzzings of bees. And also looking around at these buzzing bees, Frog, could you describe your character, please, for everybody?
All right, you see a tiny little yellowish orange ribbit, frog person, kneeling beside the fountain. He's probably about 2.5, 3 feet tall. He has a pitcher of. He's taking a pitcher and dipping it in the fountain and just pouring it all over his skin. It's starting to dry out in this in this forest. He's used to a much more humid environment. And once his skin is moistened enough, he puts on a rather comically large, a little too big for him, purple wizard hat and very oversized purple wizard robes, and grabs a hold of a very oversized magical staff. And his name is Darts.
Very good. Darts, you've encountered several other ribbits here, but they are much more green and brown colored, fit to camouflage this environment. You definitely stand out.
I really stand out here. I'm used to much more of a bright environment.
And he kind of pulls his hat down a little bit, trying to hide himself.
Standing next to you, I imagine, washing their beard, Connor. Could you describe your character, please?
Absolutely. Daldoon Slagfist is a veritable brick of a man, a stocky dwarf with a robust build, adorned in what seems to be slapdash armor that is almost entirely mismatched, save for the helmet and the chainmail shirt that he's wearing. His eyebrows completely overtake his eyes. It's a wonder that he can even see past them. He's always got sort of a smile on his face that reveals a bit of a gold tooth. He's got a large, dark-colored beard that almost looks blue in the light. Held together with 3 separate leather bands that go down to just above his belly. And on his back is a large tower shield.
All right. And then last, but certainly not least, Pharaoh, if you could describe your character, please.
Yeah, so Wallow by name is this large construct that looks very much like a scarecrow. He has a ramshackle body of like nailed together bits of wood. His chest is a repurposed like engine / like chassis from like a tractor. He's got this round burlap sack head with this humongous like farming hat. And he, not stealthily, it's very obvious what he's doing. He is like T-posing a bit off in like the scarecrow pose in the background a bit, but he's very obviously like that's not where a scarecrow goes, so it's very obvious he's like not supposed to be there. And so he's just kind of just T-posing and standing still, paying attention to any birds that fly by. And if any birds land on him, like a pigeon or a crow, he will gently like reach into his pocket and pull out like a breadcrumb to feed them.
You do see quite a few crows. More interested in you are actually woodpeckers.
Oh no!
They seem more curious, kind of pecking at a little bit of the straw you have in your body, as it is nesting season for these animals. But they seem more curious towards you. Notably, there are other clanks that reside here. However, they're made out of stone and wood, and seem to be living off of some sort of primordial druidic energy. And as you've all introduced yourselves, each of you already should have it on your character sheet, but you start with 2 hope. And since there are 4 players, I get 4 fear to start as the game master.
Alright. What is this G12 for?
I just noticed I have a class feature where I can roll a number and it means something important, so I'm doing that.
Oh.
Okay, sounds good.
The Darts just rolling the dice, saying,
Pay no attention to my dice.
I see.
It's a lizard.
As you all gather water, this town is the capital city of the forests. Notably, this is the residence of the Green Dragon Grentulian, specifically, also known as the Emperor's Grove. It is a wide expanse of several homesteads carved into these large and massive elder trees. where you see families kind of making their way in and out. You see hunters and fishermen and gatherers kind of carrying their goods. You see quite a few more druid here specifically. However, as you're all kind of, gathering your drinks and whatnot, you can't help but notice that the resident guard here, known as the Bark Rangers, seem to be kind of looking in your direction.
Hey, Stacks. Any issues with them guards? What'd you do?
Wallow?
I'm trying to fit in is all.
I will say Wallow's probably been like looking at the guards, and whenever the guards look at him, his head would snap back to like being a scarecrow. So
I'm a scarecrow. I'm a scarecrow.
Denny will then slide over towards Daldoon and pull out his coin purse and just kind of be leaning down into next to him, be like, "All right, we got to bribe them. How much do you think they need?"
I don't think the guard is going to be susceptible to bribery.
They certain?
Stalwart defenders of the forest. They wouldn't lower themselves to be so influenced by coinage.
And I think it's illegal.
That too.
Maybe one of you should talk to him.
Not I. I think perhaps someone a bit more of a persuasive persuasion might be able to do this sort of thing.
Well, how about this then? All of us seem a bit trepidatious here. Why don't we play an old game of nose goes? And Dave's going to put a finger on his nose.
But I don't even have a nose.
Right, you're doing it then. Move on.
I'd like to imagine you push Wallow and he goes from like T-posing to like just his normal, just like humanoid-ish like form.
And he's just like, ugh. Well, alrighty then. I guess I'll introduce myself.
Wallow will walk over to the guards and be like,
Howdy there, strangers.
You see two guards in particular. They wear armor made of bark, and they have bows on their backs and these they look like scimitars. The blades, though, are like a green metal, known as moss metal. And they kind of look at you a bit quizzically, and one of them goes,
I just came over to clear the air, because sometimes my presence can be mighty ethereal to you fleshy types, so I just want to let y'all know that I am just here to vibe and keep the peace.
Go ahead for me, Wallow, and do the first roll of the game, and give me a presence check.
oh god, where is that on my sheet? Oh god.
It's your stats, so it's one of your stats.
Yeah.
that you have.
Oh no. Okay.
Do any of us have a positive presence?
I have a -1.
I have a positive presence.
What do I? Okay.
So for context, chat, in Daggerheart, there's 6 stats. There's agility, strength. Oh,
I think that's good. I think that's good.
16.
That's
16
a 7. That is a 16 with hope. So add a hope to your hope chart that you have on your character sheet.
Okay.
So you see where it says hope, and you have 2, so you have 3 now because
Hooray!
you succeeded a roll with hope.
Oh, scroll down with Wallfly, by the way.
Oh, Wallfly! Oh no, Wallfly! Mr. Wallfly, please. There we go. It should be good now. Thank you. The guards, who seemed a little bit off-put, immediately kind of like your gentle cadence and your rather almost kind of huggable exterior seem to calm themselves down a little bit, and they go, are we to believe that you're Wallow?
My reputation precedes me, I see. I indeed am.
Wallow will take off his hat and like do a little bow.
Pleasure to meet you. We're actually looking for you and the rest of your companions.
Can I ask why, sir?
When that's said out loud, Denny will hide behind Daldoon.
Wait, you're a human. He's a dwarf.
I'm aware.
He just slowly moves the tower shield in front of both of them.
Oh my god.
Makes a Transformers like noise as he folds up behind the dwarf.
Can I kindly inquire why, good sir?
Private business is what I've been informed. Nothing bad, though, I assure you. It's just, might have a job for you if you're interested, but I'd like to talk to you and yours first before we take you to your employer.
Well,
Wallow like reaches into his pockets and pulls out like the empty like inside out pockets and like
my fellows and I are a little strapped for cash, so what do you say, boys?
May we? And the guards kind of gesture towards the rest of your companions, two of which you can see, one of which is currently hiding. Why not for fun? I don't want to make you guys roll too much, but just for funsies.
yeah.
Go ahead for me and roll a hide check for me, Denny.
Let's go. This is with anything? Advantage, disadvantage?
No, just straight check here.
All right. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's thinking about it.
There we go.
Hey!
An 11 with hope.
That is actually a 16 with hope.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 16.
Remember, you
17
had
with
both
hope.
die.
17
Yeah.
with hope.
Also,
Goodness.
don't forget, if you roll the same number on both die, that's a critical hit. That's basically a crit success, basically.
17
Ah.
with hope.
17 with hope. All right. So as you hide, the guards approach and they do a head count and they go 1, 2. You're like, oh, we were informed there was 4 of you.
My good chum was here just a second ago.
That's a bit of a shame. We need all 4 of you. Take you to our employer. Are they going to be back soon or?
Daldoon, have you seen Denny?
I'm not sure what you're referring to, or who. As a matter of fact, I'm simply at the humble tower shield.
Denny will make a loud coughing noise to try and distract them poorly and just get up.
Yeah, sure, fair enough. If you choose to
Darks
auto
is-
fail that.
Sounds! A person! Who could have
Dark's like
thought
looks
this?
in his hat to make sure he's not there, but he doesn't find anything.
Once the group sees Denny, he'll just do jazz hands like,
The 2 guards exchange a look a little quizzically and they go, don't know why you feel the need to hide from us, sir, but we assure you we're not here on any sort of negative connotation. You are adventurers, yes? Not from the forests.
we
I'm
are.
from, I'm from
The
the
adventure.
forest.
Yeah, true.
It is to understanding that you, sir, and they look towards you. Oh, where's my notes? They look towards you, Daldoon. They go, we're to understand that you're from the mountains, yes?
Spot on, old boy.
And they look towards you, Darts. You're from the jungle, correct?
Yeah, which is another type of forest, just much wetter.
And you could be from anywhere, they say to you, Wallow, as they look at you.
I hail from the far-off southern lands, where they cultivate all sorts of pumpkins and squash and corn.
Grasslands, then, I assume.
My pride and soul live there. Mm-hmm.
And you are also from the grasslands? They say to you, Denny.
I'm not quite certain where. I almost do this other. I'm not quite certain where.
Sorry.
I'm from. No, you're
It's
good.
contagious, it's spreading.
But yeah, grasslands, mountains, deserts. You'll find me just about anywhere.
I think I hear more of your bark knights.
No, that's one of our bark assistants. We utilize wolves that bark, even though wolves in nature don't bark, but here it's special and unique. We got them unique barking wolves, which is how we got our namesake as Bark Rangers.
truly spectacular lore.
So wait, it's not because of the bark armor y'all's are wearing?
That's part of it, yeah, that's part of
It's
it. But
it's a happy coincidence.
it's a happy coincidence, yeah. Originally, we used to wear the leather of the bark wolf, but eventually we started wearing actual bark, so it's kind of a double meaning in a way. So,
On the nose, isn't it?
I mean, yeah,
One of
but
them
I mean,
dibble on
Once we
top.
discovered they can bark, we thought it was kind of poor taste.
yeah, but
And
But since you do know us and vaguely what we can do, what we're from, what job did you have possibly for us?
we don't know the nature of the job, but we need to take you to the person who wants to hire you, if you'd be willing to follow us.
An entourage already? Sounds good to me.
They look towards the rest of you. Do you agree to go along with these bark rangers?
They did promise us money.
I'm pretty sure we're broke.
I'm something a bit beyond broke.
You watch as they step over to one of sort of it's kind of like a it almost looks like a diving board off one of the sides of the floors, and they kind of bring their hands up and they make like a whoo, like a kind of noise, and you watch as 3 giant owls land, and they have saddles on their backs, and as they kind of land, they cock their giant owl heads and look in your direction with these large yellow eyes.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. Those are the most beautiful birds I'd ever laid eyes on.
They fly like a dream too. They're pretty smart. You don't need to worry too much about having to steer them or nothing. They'll follow the leader.
How big is Darts? How tall?
About 2 or 3 feet.
I love them.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
I got this. And he'll use his long tongue ability to basically grab onto the saddle, like,
Oh my god.
and then lift himself up like a long shot.
Oh my god.
And
Well,
he's just like,
There's 3 owls and 4 of us, right?
There's 6 of you because there's the 2 guards as well. So 2 for each
Oh.
owl. Yeah.
That one's name is Nelly. They're so calm.
Look how calm she is as well.
but now he's just hanging off the edge of the saddle, so he still needs help up.
He's like a clip. He's like a little keychain on
Yeah.
the side.
Denny will move up to help Darts onto the saddle, and we'll go onto the back of the saddle behind Darts.
Daldoon, would you prefer to drive, or would you allow me to take the reins?
He does remind you to steer clear of his skin because it is poisonous.
He'll keep his gloves on.
You seem to have a knack for it. My good Wallow.
Thank you kindly.
As Wallow did seem very eager to pilot the bird.
These are huge owls, by the way. These are massive owls.
I can imagine.
Living right now.
I know. I figured you'd like that.
Well, I can use my tongue as a D12 finesse weapon, but it causes me 1 stress.
Holy shit.
I feel like if
Yeah.
you use your tongue as a weapon, it would be stressful.
Yeah.
All right, as you guys get aboard these giant owls, the owls kind of take off into the air and you begin to fly between the large trees. Eventually, you're kind of getting a little nervous as the owls kind of fly and you begin to get further and further away from the sort of residential space of the Emperor's Grove until you find yourselves in front of what is known as the Emperor's Palace, which is a massive sort of twisting amalgamation of brambles and trees that almost make the facsimile of a large palace. As the owls fly in, they kind of fly through the brambles, eventually landing on a sort of similarly carved out tree where you see several other bark rangers kind of salute as you dismount and find yourself in a more sort of fancy's not a really good way to put it. The land of the forest is not known to have opulence and like a lot of gold or metals or gems, but there's something definitely quite powerful about the space that you've just entered. There's this ever-flowing smell of fresh moss and grass. Despite this looking like such an ancient place, there's a smell of fresh growth here that follows you as you dismount the giant owls. The Bark Rangers kind of gesture and go, this way, please.
Denny will help Darts off of the owl.
I like to imagine it's like, you gotta like unstick the tongue off.
Yeah. Thank you. And the tongue sorts back up into his mouth.
He'll like slob squat down to lean towards Dart's ears. Our place is a bit affluent, don't you think?
What was that?
Place is a bit affluent. That was the word. Affluent, that's it.
Oh, that's a really big word. Yeah, I agree.
I believe he's trying to imply there's a lot of rich people here.
Last I checked, the place in the forest don't have this much gold around. Someone must be quite expensive, quite rich here at the very least.
I heard a saying that money doesn't grow on trees, but maybe that's different here.
Well, you're from near the forest, aren't you? Is this normal?
Oh, no, nope.
Oh.
We mostly live in the dirt and trees.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
And he'll stand back up and look towards the guards, waiting to follow them.
Okay,
This
bye.
way, please. Oh, yeah.
I was just saying goodbye as he stood back
Oh,
up.
goodbye to the owls. Oh, yeah.
He's flying away.
The owls are like looking down at Darts, like the
Sorry
eyes
if I
are
got
kind
spit
of.
on you.
The owls are looking down like food, and then like the other Bark Rangers like no to the owls that seem to be looking down at you a little bit.
Oh, they want to be friends.
As you begin to follow the guards, you kind of walk down a carved out like wooden staircase, and eventually you find yourselves in this just basically like. Have you ever seen like those wicker chairs that people make out of trees? Like they grow trees into the shapes of things?
Yeah, those are awesome. Yeah.
This entire palace is built like that. The walls are all just trees that have warped into the shape. Windows are these beautiful woven wicker threads that kind of make these lovely little thatched windows. The lights above you hanging from these large candelabras are like glowing, effervescent, sort of bioluminescent butterflies and fireflies that make this beautiful sort of bluish, warm light. That kind of, I mean, blue is cool light, but like something about it is a bit more kind of teal and a bit more green in color as you make your way through. Eventually, you are led to a set of large wooden double doors. The latches on which are made of gold and silver. Inlaid on it is a beautiful image of a large tree, this big elder tree. And there are two very powerful looking Bark Rangers there. Their garb suggests more presence. Next to them are two very strong looking druids who kind of look at you acting as guards. And as you approach, the Bark Rangers who have joined you on this venture kind of give a salute and they gesture forward for you to continue on your way. Best of luck. They kind of nod and salute to their superior officers and then head back towards whence they came.
Denny will kind of give a very poor imitation of their salute.
Y'all be safe now, okay?
Denny will move forward. Is there any like doors or anything in the way?
Yeah, there's a giant double door. It's like a circular door too, like a hobbit hole door. But it's like a set of two doors on either side, semicircles.
Denny's golden eyes will kind of shine for a moment as you could definitely see a bit of excitement and anxiety. Sparks will kind of ring around his gloved hands as he kind of moves his hand to get it control, before grabbing one of the doors and opening it for his companions.
All right, as you... The door kind of yawns open, sounding a bit like the howling of a wolf. And as it opens up, you immediately hear the sound of rushing spring water and just this smell of peat moss and fresh leaves on the ground as you push open the door. Imagine all of you enter together.
Yep.
Daldoon, Darts, you enter as well.
Yeah, Daldoon will sort of sidle up behind Denny and just mumble,
I hope the money is good.
I'm certain it's better than whatever we have now.
That's what he said without saying.
As you walk in, you find yourself on a sort of circular stone parapet, or I guess like a raised sort of stage, surrounded by which is a steady creek of water, aflush with lily pads and regular-sized normal frogs, as well as beautiful cranes that kind of fly into the air. The entire area here is open air, as you can see up, but far back behind the furthest opposite end to the door you just entered is a massive elder tree that rises up beyond your sight. And in the center of this sort of courtyard is a smaller, almost bonsai-like tree, but huge. It's very big. That kind of curls up almost like a gentle hand, aflush with moss and butterflies and leaves. And as you enter, you begin to hear like the flapping of wings mixed with the creaking of branches in a storm. As descending down comes a massive dragon. Its entire body is made out of bark. Its underbelly, the softness of moss and vine. Its fingers are the twisted imitation of both vine and twig coming down into large bramble-like talons. Its head, its horns are almost a kind of horseshoe shape of serrated horns made out of various different types of thickened bark chips. Its eyes are emerald gemstones, and its teeth appear to be that of various other thorns and brambles. As it looks down to you, all of you very quickly realize, as these creatures only exist in one form, this is in fact the green dragon Grentulian, Lord of the Emperor's forests and Lord of the forest region in this kingdoms of dragons.
Denny will immediately remove his hood, revealing kind of russet brown messy hair, and take a knee, bowing his head as well.
Well, I'll be.
Daldoon's eyes like bug out from underneath his eyebrows as he sees this dragon descend.
I looked at my party. There must have been a mix-up. We were here tasked with a job. The guards must have brought us to the wrong chamber. I'm so sorry, Lord Dragon. We'll be on our way.
Wallow goes to like turn around like, holy shit.
As the dragon speaks, its voice sounds like the sort of moans of old wood creaking under the wind. The sound of, honestly, like a woodpecker pecking at bark, or the rubbing of wood together, as it speaks and says, "There is no mistake."
Wallow stops mid-stride, just...
As you go to leave, you notice the door you had left open. A vine kind of grows from the stone and grabs the knob, and then it closes the door in front of you.
No animation, Wallow just begins to pivot back forwards.
Hey, come on, Dots. Take a knee. Bow your head. Take your hat off.
Yeah, Wallow will bring his hat to his chest and kind of lower down on one knee.
Daldoon, in an all too quick motion for him sort of being like bumbling and very stocky and not very athletic, almost in like one frame removes his helmet on his knees, just head bowed. He's got sort of underneath his helmet, he's got like everywhere except the top, or everywhere except the top does not have hair. He's got sort of a Heihachi thing going on right now.
Darts, already wide black eyes are even wider, and then you realize when everyone else is like kneeling, he quickly tries to kind of step forward, but he kind of trips over his oversized robes and he falls kind of flat onto his face, and his hat falls off, and he very quickly and embarrassedly tries to get his composure together and then do a very awkward kneel.
Frog, is it safe to assume that every time like there's this motion for darts, you're just hearing squishy noises? Like
Connor can do a good like noise.
yeah.
He always has like a
He's
puddle
walking, it's just-
underneath him.
The dragon, you can see the corners of his mouth curl into a bit of a amused smile and goes, "Rise, my friends.
Oh,
You
I
needn't
just know.
bow."
mighty kind of you to call us friends, as Denny will stand up.
You are gentle travelers in my forest. And it is for that reason I would request your aid in something. I have seen your movements through my wood. I have seen your kindness towards my bark rangers, and to my dryads, and to my sprites. You are not loyal to the forests, nor are you its enemy, and therefore I find an ally in my desperate hour, if you would entertain such a notion.
What could us humble travelers do for you today, Suffer?
You watch as
He's like
the dragon.
shaking and rattling in his armor. It's like audible.
Oh no.
You watch as the green dragon, the forest dragon, walks atop this large tree in the center of the courtyard and kind of lays on it like a cat a little bit, crossing their arms in front of them and looking down towards you. This tree now appears to be its throne. And as it looks down at you, I would like everyone... See, there's such a different system. I'm like, is it okay to ask for rolls? But I'm going to ask everybody to give me an instinct roll, please.
Instinct.
That's just the base stat.
Okay.
Uh-oh, 15 with fear.
That's okay. Fear is not... Again, fear isn't like death. It's just...
We're gonna die.
I just like the idea that, like, Denny's trying to put on a strong face for his friends, but because of the fear, he's a bit more nervous with whatever he notices.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
think
we-
I got a failure. A 6 and a 7.
That is a 13. Dart's got a
17 with hope.
17 with hope.
Trying
So
to
again,
figure
if
out
you
how to
roll hope-
So if you scroll over to just instincts, whatever the number is, just click that number and it'll bring up the dice roller for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the dice roller is blocked by everyone's portraits right now, though.
So if you roll a hope, you add a hope.
Just move move the whole character sheet over. Is the dice roller not attached to your character sheet?
Ah, there it is. My character sheet is so big, I didn't realize I could do that.
We're
All
all
right,
learning here.
Here I go.
Here we go.
Oh.
That is an
That's-
8 with fear.
All right, so I get 3 fear, and then for darts, you get a hope. As you look around the room, Darts and Denny, you notice behind the dragon that massive elder tree is actually alive. You can see that it's actually not watching, but you notice now looking past the dragon that it seems to be listening in on your conversation, as it appears to not be a massive elder tree, but a massive elder treant.
Ooh.
To represent the fear, Denny is going to immediately put his hands in his pockets, really worried about lighting anything flammable on fire. It's just
Oh
gonna be
no.
like, oh,
The dragon kind of continues and goes, I can pay you for this work. My guards have informed me that you are adventurers, and treasures are valuable to you.
they are. Do I call you my lord, or?
Your Majesty works just fine.
Of course, they are, Your Majesty, but to be honest, doing work for royalty such as yourself is a good chunk of the payment already. I'd be happy to help where we can. Of course, any coin that we find along the way would be nice, but...
You watch as the dragon
You can
kind
pay
of
us in
waves their
experience.
exposure.
Exposure.
They wave their hand, and you watch as what looks like a little tiny like shrub comes to life, and with their little root feet, like stumbles over and collects what appears to be a almost similarly to the building you're in, like a warped wood chest, which it places down in front of the dragon and opens up. It appears to be filled with amber pieces and emeralds and various other treasures. This would be considered, in terms of gold value, a chest full of gold.
Well, I'll be.
I would be willing to pay you this upon completion of the mission I would give you, if it is all right with you.
Denny's definitely gonna put on airs and again, like look over the chest, pretend like he's inspecting it, look back towards his group. That seems fun. Yeah.
Oh, I do declare that is a mighty, mighty good reward. I would say, yeah.
Dalduin's eyes bulge even further out of his skull.
Exposure's good, but money's better.
They nod, and the little shrub closes the chest, and he goes, I am to meet with one of the other dragon lords. The leader of the savannah, Yakildra. However, when scouting out a meeting location and confirming it, upon a second visitation, something in the woods gleamed in my eye, and I was nearly struck by a large arrow upon my flight. I fear not the striking of an arrow upon my bark flesh, but if I were to entertain an attack upon such an important meeting, I fear the relations between the forest and the savannah. But given that I also do not want Yakildra to think I plan an ambush, I do not feel comfortable sending my own men to the meeting location, lest they suspect an ambush being prepared for them. I am sure you can imagine my predicament.
So, you're wishing we, find these uncouth ruffians that shot an arrow at you and, kindly kick them off the premises?
If possible. Death need not be necessary, but if required, I shan't judge you for your methods.
After all, it could be ruffians around them parts. Might as well make sure the place is clear before the meeting's right.
It should be a simple task to make things up to your specifications, Your Majesty.
You watch as two large birds, bluebirds, kind of fly down and place a map in front of your feet. This is the map.
Where do you wish to go?
I believe that these individuals may be residing in an abandoned wizard's tower in this part of the wood. You watch as the bird pecks the location.
What is Dart's reaction to hearing Wizard Tower?
His eyes just go wide again. He goes, I've heard of those. It's like a tree. See, in our jungle we have wizard trees. We don't have towers, but I heard they're pretty similar.
I say. What a novel concept.
Very good. I would ask one more thing of you.
Of course.
If you were to encounter individuals, I ask that your hiring be kept private. As this is a delicate diplomatic mission, I do not wish for any sort of suspect or suspicion to be raised upon myself. It is a delicate situation.
Don't you worry, Your Majesty. And Danny will kind of rub an elbow into Daldoon's shoulder. Daldoon and I are something of experts in discretion. Isn't that right, Daldoon?
We are quite adept at remaining anonymous, yes.
I see. Then very well. I wish you luck upon your mission, and I grant you safe journeys. The forest is fickle and can sometimes be unkind, but it is what it is. May you step on even ground and not sink into the mud. And the dragon bows its head before its wings, and it flies back up into the canopy of trees above the meeting space.
Jump into
Wow.
Well, gentlemen, shall we be on our way?
Yes, I suppose we'd rather get to it then. Well,
Denny will kind of spin around, hand still in his pocket, before sloth swatting again next to Darts. You've been around quiet mostly through all this. What's your thoughts?
His eyes are like exercise balls right now. They're huge.
I'm
And
just
they
like
keep
staring
throwing-
at that chest full of gold and go, wow, that could be ours.
It will be. Gotta do a job first, of course, but
Oh. I mean,
I can't say I've ever worked for royalty.
working for an emperor. You know, I used to be a guard in the mountains.
Were you now?
Yes, it's sort of adjacent to working with the Red Dragon, one might say. Yes.
Why'd you quit and become an adventurer?
Well, I didn't exactly quit. I just felt that perhaps my talents need not be construed to the mountains, and rather strike out on my own and see what good I can do out in the wider world. Yes.
Wallow leans down and kind of squints at you for a second.
Makes sense to me.
Denny will smile.
Yes.
Right then, let's get moving then.
Daldoon lets out a long sigh.
Close one.
So, what was that?
I say we should close in on our task.
Denny will simply smile as stand up and move towards the door to guide his fellows out.
All right.
oh, okay. And Boogie turn around and scramble out the door with you.
All right. Who has? It's Slappy. It's like wearing flippers, like swimming flippers.
Oh my
Hell
god.
Whap, whap, whap. All right. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff here. This is we're playing the game.
Do you think we get to?
Yeah.
Do you think we get to ride those griffins again? They were really friendly and
I do believe they were owls, my good sir.
owls. Yeah.
Kind of related.
Yeah. One kept on trying to like snap at me, give me little owl kisses.
Yes, owl kisses.
It's rather adorable.
Do be careful though. Those beaks are quite sharp.
Oh, I'm quick on my feet. Don't worry.
Right you are, Darts. That being said, a bit troubling that someone would try to attack a dragon, especially one of such noble status.
Yes, rather unheard of.
They should know that's like against the rules to do that.
Quite right, Dance. Yeah, yes, quite right.
Yes, it's most illegal and most uncouth.
If we tell them that they're not supposed to do that, then they'll just probably leave, right? We won't have to,
It's nice to hope.
Dots, I do hope that things are that easy, but let's be honest, they really are.
No.
It pays to be prepared for if things go southward, so to speak.
I look behind me. What happened southward?
A turn of phrase if things get physical.
You don't want to go south, Dots. It's lethal down there. But anyways, we should get moving.
All right.
Right, A-Stacks, where are we going?
Allow me to navigate.
I assume they gave me the map.
Yes, you guys have the map. They
Alright.
hand that off to you.
I'm gonna try clicking navigate on like below instinct. There's like the word navigate. I'm
Ooh,
gonna try
okay.
clicking on that. Does that work?
Let's
I
find
think
out.
those are like examples of.
Yeah,
they're
okay.
just like a blanket
Okay.
thing, yeah. Unless
just-
you have a expertise in it, I guess.
I do have a +2, so I think it would be good.
So I would roll an insig +2. Oh wow!
So wait, is the blue a failure or?
No,
It's-
blue
it's-
is
You add
fear.
them both
So,
together still.
Oh, okay.
so you
add
got
them
a
together.
you got a 20 win.
20 win.
Yeah, 23 actually. Plus 2.
23. Oh my god.
23.
But when you roll a blue one, I, as a dungeon master, get fear, which is a resource I get to use. And then when you guys roll with like the yellow, that's hope, which is a resource your character gets to use.
Okay.
Which means you succeed, but maybe it's a little
With
harder
fear.
than usual. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you asked me with fear
Yeah.
or with hope
So
for the roll.
Wallow, as you grab the map, you kind of look at it. It's kind of hard to parse this map. It's not a
We have to go-
traditional map. The
We have
grassland
to go
map.
south.
Oh, sorry.
We have to go south. I heard that was bad.
You are not going south. You are in fact going east specifically. South is the grasslands. East is the savannah. However, as you kind of determine where you're going, the map you're looking at, Wallow, is not a traditional like grasslands map, which would be, sort of your traditional map. You'd have your little symbols on there and little lines. This one has a series of strange, almost circular shapes on it, and you realize with a 23, it's like a topographical map, so it shows the height of things as well. And you're able to kind of take some time and parse it out and figure out that yes, you're probably going to be going about kind of northeast a little bit, beyond the Emperor's Grove into this sort of untamed forest. Still within the jurisdiction of the dragon, but beyond the confines of civilizations and occupation. As you all kind of set out the front gates of the palace, eventually finding your way on a road, you guys kind of continue. And let me change our audio here. As you make your way on these sort of forest roads, it's interesting. Sometimes they're on ground level. Other times they rise up into sort of like almost like bridges that act as pathways across and between various things. Have you guys ever seen like mountain bikers? How they have like the slats that they ride on sometimes?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
they put,
yeah,
like, little wood pieces in the path.
Yeah, very similar to that. All right. As you travel through, eventually the road somewhat disappears, and you are now kind of riding with Wallow's own ability to decipher the map. Birds kind of flit around and squawk. You at one point see a bear kind of lumber by. However, as you're kind of walking, you notice that there are strange branches sticking out of the ground.
Denny Then he will move towards the branches and use his sorcerer feature, Arcane Sense, to sense if there's any presence of magical people or objects within close range.
Oh, okay. Love that. As you kind of approach the strange items, you realize that there are the hilts of swords and various other weapons covered in moss. You detect no clear magic, no precise magic, but there is always an air of magic within these woods that you've come privy to, Denny. But this is not that magic. This is just mundane items clearly placed here. It looks as though there was some sort of battle here. You're not sure.
Then he will put, like, kind of scanning over with his hand. Will have it kind of bare to kind of feel the magic. Content in what he found, he'll put the glove back on and then put his hands in his pockets. We're surrounded by trees. And we'll look back towards the group. Right, can't sense any magic that isn't, well, normal to this area. Whatever all this is, seems to be safe, at least magically.
The trees really are weird here as I look at the swords.
Allow me to get my peepers on these sticks here.
Monty, is this related to farming in any way?
Probably not.
Okay.
Are they growing swords?
You could roll an instinct roll. Anyone who wants to can roll an instinct roll to try and identify.
I have in my experience tabs farming, so
Yes. This is not a farm, unfortunately.
Damn it.
The only thing sown here was death.
That would be a 19, I believe.
19, yep. Ooh. 1 second.
As someone who is from a lore-born society, I have a feature called Well Read. I have advantage on any rolls involving history, culture, politics, or prominent person or place. Would that qualify?
That
here?
applies here, yep. That'll apply.
Okay. So I'll roll instinct with advantage.
Denny, I can't make hide or hair about these here sticks. What do you think?
25 with hope.
As you two kind of scour the battlefield, Wallow, you kind of look around and you realize you see like a bunch of arrows and swords that are kind of driven into some tree bark. And you realize it's not a tree that fell here, it's a treant, specifically a forest treant that was clearly killed in some sort of battle. And Denny, as you kind of look around, you notice that the blades here appear to be that from the Yellow Dragon's land. These are Savannah blades. Their make is different. They don't have that sort of green emerald metal to them. It all appears to be, your typical iron and metals you would find in the grasslands or the savannas.
Now that I look at it, well, first off, this is a treant, isn't it?
I do see that, yeah.
And I don't look at those swords. Those look like blades you would find in the savannas.
Would I be able to tell where these blades come from?
I would say with Denny's roll, Denny was able to parse that they are clearly from the savannah. If you want to try and make a roll to determine maybe where specifically they came from or who wielded them, you absolutely could.
Or maybe, Connor, to try to deduce how long the blades have been here, kind of just exposed. Because if it's like really well rusted, we know it's been a while, right?
Sure, yeah. I guess I'll try to determine how long they've been there since we already know their origin, sort of.
Go for it.
So what would that be?
What would that be? I would say knowledge. This is a knowledge roll.
Okay.
But you have your perks because of your background and everything.
That is to say, none.
Naruhodo.
Yeah, nothing I've got helps me here. So,
just roll high for it.
Here I go. That's a 10 with fear.
Okay. As you kind of pull one of the blades out of the ground, I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh no.
As you pull one of the blades out of this treant, you watch as almost like poisonous spores begin to seep out from this space. And as you do, could you, this is where I have to figure out how to do this. As it does so, and you very quickly place the blade back in, I'm gonna say you're gonna take a little bit of damage. Let's do. That will be 3 points of damage against your threshold. This is magic damage as well.
All right.
So now we get to do the sort of armor system here.
Seems normal to me.
So for most people, that would be a minor damage, unless they use armor.
Yeah, unfortunately for this damage, because it is poisonous damage, I'm gonna say it's just a minor here.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's my damage threshold.
Yeah, so you take 1 hit point of damage. Yeah.
Their swords, all right.
You feel very unwell, and as I will say, Darts, you notice that it was like a font of like black poison that just like kind of spewed out of this sword that got pulled out. It disappeared the moment that your companion Daldin kind of put the sword back.
Definitely
doesn't
seem natural, right?
No, that definitely does not seem natural to you.
I know poison, and that was not normal poison.
I will say. Oh, go ahead.
Is that just an effect from Ents if they die? Is that like them rotting? Is that poison?
I don't think so. Aren't treants like sappy? And
That's why I'm asking you. I don't know.
I think that poison was on that there blade.
I will say, with the very high instinct rolls, you all get the sense that whatever poison is within that ent probably occurred during the battle and has been held within the body, more or less. You notice, too, I will say, Denny, as you kind of look things over, that kind of new growth growing out of the body of the treant is kind of twisted and malformed. It seems to be like maybe perhaps this poison it doesn't seem to be like a danger or a threat to the nature here, but it seems to be warping the new growth in this area where this battle occurred.
The area certainly doesn't look like it's poisonous to the area around it, but look at this. The growth, it's overtaking some of the nature around us. Anyone know if that's going to be a problem?
Allow me to take a look at it. I've spent a lot of time on farms. I know growth when I see it.
By all means.
Would this be a knowledge roll, Monty?
Sorry, what were you trying to parse in particular? I'm so sorry, I was reading something.
Just this growth that the plant growth, is this like naturally like is nature taking this place back? Or
nature is taking its place, but there's something about this battlefield has warped things a little bit. It's not enough that you're like super concerned, I would say.
Okay.
It's not like, oh no, the forest is about to die. It's more just like, this is like a side effect of this battle has like kind of warped what would be the natural order of things in a way that's just a little bit more terrifying.
I look to my party members.
Maybe after we clear out those uncouth ruffians that fired an arrow at our dragon friend, maybe perhaps we can get another job cleaning this area up. I feel like it would do the forest a mighty good favor.
Might be a bit wise, yeah.
might allow us to get on the dragon's good side.
Indeed, my hairy short friend.
Yes.
I actually have a Daggerheart question.
Yeah.
When Denny rolled the instinct, there was a green die. Like, what is that die?
That's advantage.
Oh, advantage.
So when you roll with advantage, you add a d6 to your roll.
Okay.
If you roll
Oh.
disadvantage, you subtract a d6 from your roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like a D6.
interesting.
All right. Unfortunately, none of the weapons here are salvageable, and after your poor friend Daldoon got kind of hit by some poison, you're a little hesitant to start messing with things. But you've made note of this location, and I'd say with your high roll earlier, Wallow, and you kind of mark it on your map as like an area of interest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not much we can do here for now. Ice Stacks, you want to keep leading us towards the place?
Yep, stay behind me. Who knows if some sort of cougar or large bear might accost us, so stay
You
close.
should rather stay behind me if that's the case. In fact, why don't I join you at the front, Wallow?
By all means.
It won't do if our only guard gets struck from a ne'er-do-well in the shadows. Yes.
Darts is gonna place himself right in the middle of this group, and he's clutching his staff. Did you say cougars and bears? Oh my!
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can find all sorts of predators in the woods here. You could find, like I said, cougars or bears. There's the if we come across a river, there could be a massive forest snake. There could also be a massive eagle that could come down and like swoop.
Why
you
didn't anyone
away.
tell me this was gonna be so dangerous?
Denny will walk between Darts and Wallow and look towards Wallow like, come on, man.
What?
Look, he fucked up the frog. Now he's got anxiety.
Oh no!
Oh heavens! I'm sorry for most unnerving.
I thought we
of
were
my
just
friends.
gonna talk to some people and ask them to stop hurting people.
Fret not, Darts. Should anything come to an unideal outcome, I shall do my utmost to see you out of harm's way. Yes.
I got powerful healing magics. Trust me, I will protect you. You have nothing to fear, Dots.
All right, as you guys continue on, could I get a another navigation, so an instinct roll from whoever wishes to do so.
Can I spend a hope? Would that make this better, or how does that
No,
work?
hope is a resource that you use for abilities.
You can,
and
you can spend a hope to channel one of your experiences that's relevant to get the +2.
Yeah.
I see.
So if you'd like, Denny can help lead the way. He's got high instinct, and he has an experience called Wanderer. So,
all right, yeah.
I would imagine that would help here, Monty.
Yeah,
go for it.
absolutely, it would.
When Starks hears that there might be danger, he is frantically looking through his spell book, seeing all his offensive magic. Hey, shoot fire, lightning. Oh, geez, I can make a mist. Oh, that'll be useful. Yeah. Oh, I can be really quiet. Yeah, you have a long tongue I can use.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Okay, so that is what is? Hold on, let me do some math. That's 9 with fear. Really bad.
As our intrepid adventurers walk through the woods confidently, Denny, you were like, "Oh, this way." Eventually, after quite a bit of the time passes by, you eventually find yourselves back where you started after about 3 hours of walking.
Oh no.
I don't know what a proper penalty would be for this, so I'm going to say
that makes sense.
Denny, you take a stress because you are like, but you're looking at the map trying to figure out what went wrong.
Denny, hands still in his pockets, will kind of try to play it cool, but is clearly sweating. You said right over there, right?
Yeah, and these footprints look familiar. Huh.
Yes, it rather looks like one of them's a peg leg or two.
Yeah, wait.
Wallow, like, testing his foot fits perfectly.
Wait a minute.
Flippers.
I say, it seems like there might be a fellow rather like yourself wandering around here, Wallow. Yes.
Oh no, somebody else got cursed into a body.
Denny will chuckle. I think we just went in a circle, but hey, at the very least, we know this circle, very safe. We have a spot to run back to if things get too airy, yeah?
That means at one point we went south. That's not good.
And we survived, young darts.
We didn't stay south, so it's fine. You know what? Why don't we do this? Hey, Stacks, why don't you lead this time?
All right.
Navigation. Habushki.
Okay.
That's a 16 with?
16 with fear.
Yeah.
You take the map and knowing where not to go. Wallow, you managed to lead the party. I would say.
Wait, hold on, stop.
And I like hold my arms out, and like a raccoon walks across the path with like a bunch of babies on its back.
Okay, we're good. Keep going.
As you continue forward, you kind of almost get startled as a group of deer rush past you for a moment, kind of spooking you a bit as they bound away. Eventually, however, who here has a positive instinct stat, specifically 1 or higher?
I do.
Denny does.
Yeah, I have one, yeah.
You want to? Daldoon?
Nope.
Nope. So Darts, Denny, and Wallow, as you guys are walking, you feel a glint of something hit your eye. And you see what you thought was a tree trunk, but is in fact a massive tree that's had its bark stripped from it, and the top of which has been carved into like a kind of portcullis-y tower. And you can see a contraption on the top of this cut-down tree that is a giant arrow on some sort of contraption, and it appears to be the wizard tower upon which you've been set to go and investigate. And as you look up above, I will say, for the sake of ease, that is where we will take our break.
Okay.
I love this group. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I can finally do it.
Oh my goodness.
You ready,
Yeah.
Connor?
I'm ready.
You ready, Connor?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Hi, chat. How you doing? How's it going? Also, Monty, can I tell my story?
Yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna grab something.
Okay, chat. So it's no secret. My partner and I, fiance and I actually, we own tarantulas. And so our newest tarantula is a Socotra Island blue baboon. It's a small little guy.
Same.
Yeah. It's a small little guy, about the size of like, I want to say about the size of like a $50 coin, if you know how big that is. After I signed off from Discord last night, I saw that they were out and about. In their like little, we got them from this reptile shop that put them in like little like big like deli dishes. And so I was like, oh, spider's out. I'm gonna try hand feeding them. Well, not hand feeding them, feeding them with a tong. So I get a little doobie roach. I start to open up the deli dish, and I just crack it open a little bit, and I try to place the roach in front of this tarantula, this little tiny tarantula. In about a quarter of a second, it leaps out of the deli dish onto my desk and then leaps onto my crotch at 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, in the span of the other half a second, I rip off my shorts. I leave my shorts like on the fucking like floor. The spider doesn't run out. And I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? Spider's out. What the fuck do I do? Yeah, so I'm out in my underwear. It's 1:30 at night. I can't like shout out for help. A bunch of people are sleeping upstairs. So I grab my phone and I call my partner. And I just hear just, what? Hello? And I'm like, come down. There's an emergency. Come down right now. Come get down here. And so my partner, fucking brilliant. I'm so glad they were there to help me because I was panicking. We grab my shorts. Spider does not fall out. We get a Tupperware, like a big plastic like storage container, and we start shaking my shorts to have this tarantula tumble out. And that didn't work. So what we did is we started opening up the shorts and trying to like paintbrush the spider back into its domain, its little deli dish container. And it was about 10 minutes of just trying to find it and like push it with this soft paintbrush. And after about 10 minutes of like finding it and pushing it, we were able to get it in its deli container, close it, and put it back. And I had a spider on my crotch for about a quarter of a second, and I was ready to piss myself.
This is why I would never own.
It's an old world spider, yeah.
Never own an old world tarantula. This is why.
They're so fast. They are so fucking fast. But all's well that ends well. Spider's safe. It didn't get lost. That's what I was worried about. I was so fucking worried that, like, it was gonna get lost, or I was gonna hurt it, or crush it, or it was gonna bite me. None of that happened. We were able to get it out of my shorts and back at its home, but yeah. Like, I want to say, Chad, it was like 2.5, maybe 3 inches in diameter. I want to say, if you want to get that sort of size. How venomous is this particular spider? They're venomous. Most people say it is medically insignificant. So whatever that means.
That's what most people say.
Yeah.
There's some people that say it's much more.
Like, and chat, I need to reiterate, this thing was so fucking fast. Like, I just had I cracked open the deli container like half an inch, and in a quarter second, it was on my crotch and running down my leg. Like, just there. So quick, so fast. All right. I'm scaring the shit out of Leah, so spider talk's done. I'm done. I just wanted to get that story out, because, God, my heart was ready to burst out. So, spider story over. There you go. There's the halftime Thero show. I'm stopping.
They're on
Leah,
delay. Remember? They're on the delay.
Oh, right. But yeah, there you go. Everybody's so quiet. I'm sorry.
How are you doing, legendary frog?
I'm soaking it all in.
Hell yeah.
Having a good time, though. Let's read the chat here.
Oh, I need some water. Oh, goodness. I did see something really funny with, like, in chat where people were like, oh, who's playing the frog? And then people would reply, frog.
The frog.
Who's on first?
Yeah, it was exactly that. Like,
Yeah,
who's playing the frog? Oh, yeah, Frog's playing the frog. What are you talking about?
It's Frog's frog.
I mean, I promised Monty we were talking about something else. It's like, yeah, if I do like a Humblewood game, I have to play a frog and fulfill my destiny.
No, you're all good, Chad. It was just very funny to me.
And then when she invited me to Daggerheart, I was like, well, I have to be the frog now. Frog playing a frog. Being a frog.
But frog. Or frog.
A frog with frog.
Limited frog.
I love how
Unlimited
it's
frog
not
with no
the frog, it's the frog.
The frog.
Yeah, it's even better.
Okay, what if I was playing this character, like little shy, clumsy darts, but I was playing that rogue we were talking about? That would be like...
I'm not
You would be
gonna
dangerous.
lie. The hardest thing about this is like, when do I use fear and when can I just do what I want to do? I don't know. I'm like trying to figure that out.
I'm a little confused on like what's fear, what's hope, but
So fear I can use to like make an enemy appear. I can make a combat happen, and it also lets me give either areas. So for example, I used a fear to generate the area you just came into, like that graveyard area. I was like, oh, I'll generate a fear to make this.
So it's... I mean, usually you think like a DM can just make an encounter happen, but fear like makes it inconvenient, just like that.
Well, it's a back and forth. Is the idea behind it, but Theros specifically, a good chunk of your abilities require hope.
Yeah,
and that's the resource you get from that.
Hope's your resource, because I was confused about like, oh, I don't have like spell slots, but my spells sometimes cost hope. So you want to
hope, stress, or both.
Yeah, stress is like.
Think of like exhaustion. Think of exhaustion without penalties. But if you basically fill up your if you fill up your stress, you start taking damage instead of taking stress.
God.
See, like I can spend 3 hope to basically make an enemy re-roll an attack or damage. Or I can, a few other things. Basically, like a scorching ray costs like 1 hope. Or I can have like a magic missile type thing where I can expend any number of hope for like 1d6 damage, 1d6 damage each. So. Legally distinct D&D spells.
How back?
Connor, welcome back.
How them dogs doing?
I just petted a real cute one when I was up
Let's
there.
go. It makes me so happy.
Doggy.
Little Frankie.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Monty Squishy Sponge. That payment you gave me the other day hasn't processed. I can't go out and buy oil yet.
Damn.
Monty Squishy Sponge does not like the fact that my door squeaks.
It's like a signifier. It's like your entrance.
Yeah.
Hi, Arkolf.
Hi, Arkolf.
It's like your Discord got into a call sound, but in real life.
Question for Monty. Is this like each biome ruled over by a dragon? Something from the Daggerheart campaign setting book, or is this your own thing?
No, I made it up. I designed this. I thought it'd be cool.
Yeah, because I don't know anything about the campaign frames in Daggerheart. I didn't know if that was like one of the settings.
Source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
Yeah. I did like one of them that
I was tempted to run the Colossus one. That one looks so cool.
The one that's like Shadow of the Colossus meets
Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like, what? I want to do that one. But I think if I do that one, I'd want to do that one like long form. Like that feels like such a cool one to have long form.
Yeah, like when this came out, like I had no idea that the campaign frames were like, oh no, this one's like Monster Hunter, this one's like Delicious in Dungeon, this one's a sci-fi apocalypse.
Like Horizon Zero Dawn or like Final Fantasy VII, and I'm like, oh, that's great.
More systems should honestly include things like that. I know that Vagabond has a lot of that.
And each one has like special rules you can apply to it that's like appropriate to the setting.
This system feels very much like homebrew the crap out of it. Like
Yeah.
I mean, considering they had their like OGL like off the
it's
bat.
open. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, go be creative. Go
Also,
have fun.
in case anyone was wondering, we are not sponsored by.
No, we are not. No.
We're not.
But hey, Darrington Press,
I mean,
hit
if-
us up. I'd be down. I'd have to really learn, but I'd be down.
Connor,
Yeah, Mark-
shoot them an
that's-
email.
That's the prize for the boxing match. Winner gets sponsored.
yeah, the people who own the company or the people who don't have a sponsor. That's so funny.
Imagine Matt Mercer saying, "This episode of Critical Role is sponsored by the Unexpectables."
Imagine.
Yeah, you
No,
have to
by
sponsor
the way-
them if you
You gotta
lose.
train, Monty.
I don't think we need to even promote it, but like the Age of Umbra, which is the campaign framework that Matt came up with, they're running a campaign in that on Critical Role right now. I'm actually watching it up to date. The 3rd episode dropped, and I'm like, I gotta watch this.
Yeah, what's the first one? I haven't watched the second one yet.
Oh, the second one's good. The second one's really good. I'm excited for the 3rd one, but yeah, no, I like the system. It's very cool. Also, can I just say something? I'm gonna gush about it. Again, we're not sponsored. I just want to point that out. This is completely unbiased. I have to say, as a person who's bought a lot of hardcover physical books, the fact that like Daggerheart, first of all, you get the hardcover book, which is a gorgeous book, by the way. You can get the rules. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. You can get the rules for free online. They actually have free like playtest rules, more or less, that you can use. It just doesn't have any of the artwork in it. But the actual hardcover book has some just phenomenal artwork in it. And the other thing too is you get that, and then they said there's a deck of like 189 cards. No, it's over 200 cards that you get with the Daggerheart like box set. And the cards are for like spells, they're for class abilities, they're for ancestries, and they're for like a bunch of other stuff. So you get basically 200 plus fully illustrated cards in full color. You get a hardcover book that contains all the rules, plus a bunch of creatures and plus a bunch of other stuff. And it's $75 Canadian, which is like $50 American.
Yeah, that price is insane for a hardcover book and cards.
That price is insane. Like, I respect that so hard that it's so affordable. It's really good. I bought it and I'm like, I feel like I just did a crime buying this for $75.
I mean, it's practically a board game, like half a board game at that point.
Mm-hmm. So apparently they are very sold out though. Apparently when they were doing their live stream, they said, don't quote me on this, but they said that it wasn't that retailers were sold out, it was that suppliers were sold out because of the demand.
That's crazy.
That's really good. So if you feel bad, like, oh, I didn't get my copy, you can find free copies on Darrington Press. So yeah, and digital versions are like $35.
Yeah, you buy the PDF too, yeah.
Which is like $50 Canadian, which is, again, that's really fair, honestly. Dude, the ancestry artwork is so cool because they have like fully colored artwork, like various different versions of those characters. And then like sketches, and then like there's cute little notes and stuff. My favorite are the little ribbits. There's like a ribbit politician guy in one of the art. He's like this chunky frog wearing like a full like suit and tie, and you're like, oh my god, I love him.
Time to politics.
The Dracona are really cool too, because they can be kind of like your dragonborn or like your bipedal like kind of dragon people, or they can be like what Tara is. Where they're like dragon human people, basically. Like there's a range there. It's really, really cool.
How many layers of scaly do you want?
Yeah, it's same with the cat people. The Qatari. The Qatari are like, oh, do you want to be like a cat girl, or do you want to be like an actual walking, talking cat? Just a straight up cat, yeah.
Do you want to play Nekopara, or do you want to be Tony the Tiger? You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, the furbogs, it can be like kind of humanoid with like cow horns, bull horns, but you can also be like more minotaur-like.
Yeah, furbogs are more minotaur-y, which I like that a lot. And And like the fairies are just kind of weird. Like fairies are like, oh, you could be like a little
weird.
They could be like little pixie people. They could also be just like bug people. That seems to be kind of the vibe that fairies have. They're just weird bug creatures.
You can be typical fantasy fairies or Irish fairies.
Mm-hmm.
Or you
Which
can be
I love
giant.
that. The giants are so cool. Giants can have anywhere between 3 to 1 eyes.
Whoa!
Like, yeah, so they're born, and you can develop you can either be a cyclops or a triclops.
Yeah, they're like
And,
born with no eyes, I think, and then as they grow older, they start growing their eyes in.
Yeah. And also, if you want to be like mixed ancestry, it's really easy. Like, it's super easy. Little spoiler chat, I have myself a little Daggerheart character. He's basically Danny DeVito, and I love him. He's a real little scrunglow. But he's a fairy Infernus, and Infernus are basically tiefling equivalent. So he's half Infernus and half fairy, because he's a little impish scrunglow guy, and I love him. He's a little gremlin man. So yeah, all right, are we all back?
Yep, I'm back. I think we've
Sweet.
You just basically
Alright.
choose like one trait from each species. If you do like mixed heritage.
So you can only pick, the way it works, and I like how they have it balanced, is like you can't pick like, oh, I'll take the first ability from Fairy and then the first ability from Infernus. It's like, no, if you take the first ability from Fairy, you take the second ability
Yeah,
from
that
Infernus
makes
and
sense,
vice
yeah.
versa. So, yeah. Which is good, because my guy doesn't have wings, and Fairies get a wing ability, which I'm like, my guy doesn't have wings. He's... Alright, are we all back? Connor, you're back?
You're like a half human, half ribbit who can just have has a super long tongue, but he just looks like a normal guy otherwise.
I think that character is in My Hero Academia.
Oh, Sue,
Suyu.
yeah.
Yeah, Suyu.
Oh, you can totally play Sue, yeah.
Yeah, you can literally do half human, half... Yeah, that'd be great. Anyway, Frog, you're here, I'm assuming. You're good to go?
Yeah.
Pharaoh, you're good to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Zan, you're good to go?
I am good to go.
Wallfly, are you good to go? All right, Wallfly's good to go. And let us return back into the Emperor Wood. Stop farting on the screen, Connor. I swear to God.
The fuck, that wasn't me.
Someone's farting. Who's farting on the screen?
That one was me.
Also, chat, a little note. If you want to play Daggerheart on Roll20, you have to use a Demiplane Nexus account, and you can tie it to your Roll20 account, which is what we're doing. So for anyone
is
who's curious
free.
about that,
Demiplane
it
is
is free. Yep, Demiplane is free. So, yeah. Stop farting.
They have a lot of free
Who's
options.
casting a spell?
They have a lot of
I
free
see.
options on there. Like you don't have to like buy the book to do just to play, so it's nice.
All right. So,
Not
as
sponsored.
you guys, as you are all hiding in the as you've noticed now for a distance, you see a large you thought at first was just a tree that had fallen in the woods, but instead, in fact, is the intentionally carved out wizard tower made out of a barkless tree, upon the top of which you see gleaming in the twinkling, probably at this point in the day, the sun is probably going down, especially because you got lost. As the sun is going down, you notice gleaming off the head of a giant arrow is some sort of strange contraption placed on top of this wizard's tower that you now have noticed.
Well,
Wizard tree.
well, I may have a head full of straw, but my logical deducing has, I guess that's where the arrow came from.
Certainly could be a possibility. Only going to know by going in there.
Think that you may have the right of it, Denny.
Don't you mind leading the front?
Of course. Everyone stand behind me. I shall bar you from any dangers that may be afoot.
So to remind the viewers at home, we are checking out this mage tower to make sure, because this is where that arrow shot the dragon, we think, so it might be.
Yeah, and the
dangerous
dragon's
to
worried
watch.
because he's planning on having a meeting here because it's a neutral space, but the problem is he's already scheduled the meeting, but now he's realized a little bit too late that there are people who have set up a sort of ambush scenario, and he doesn't want the diplomatic thing to have any issues.
So they said if we help, I get to keep the wizard tower, right? They kind of look up, wide-eyed.
You may be able to ask the Emperor for this plot of land.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We got to find out what's going on here first.
My own wizard tree. Wow.
And Denny will take the gloves off of his hands and kind of let the sparks kind of go through his fingers, ready to face whatever's ahead. He also raise up his hood.
Hey, about to do magic. Who?
Daldoon will open the door.
All right. As you approach and you go to open the door, I'm going to spend a fear. As you grab the door, Daldoon, the door's hinges that have been sitting out in the woods for who knows how long break, and the door immediately begins to fall on you. What do you do?
I raise my tower shield and I try to push it back.
All right, you stop the door as it falls on you.
Jump Jehoshaphat!
You push it back into place. However, it is completely off of its hinges.
Ah, well, sorry about your potential new door, Dance. Seems this place is not as well kept as some of the other places in this forest kingdom. Yes.
I suppose that might be some good news, though. After all, if this was rather used recently, I imagine the doors would be in better condition.
Well, we know this place could be abandoned.
Yeah, like I said before, only one way to find out. Up to it then. Come on.
I will gently set the door to the side of the doorway, and I will make my way further in.
If anyone's ever picked up like rotten wood, like anything like a fence that's been this is so sorry. I feel like Americans will also relate to this, but like anyone who's been like, in the woods and found like an old like shed or something, and I'm sorry. I'm worried. I'm scared of telling a story because every time I tell a story of my childhood, people are like, "Monty, what the hell's wrong with you?" But like, I used to go out in the woods and I'd find like old abandoned buildings in the woods, and I would like, mess around with them, and then you'd find like you'd open the door, but the door would be like just completely termite chewed up, and like you would like rip right off of the metal because the metal's all corroded and gross. It's very much like that. This thing has succumbed deeply to the elements. It's also covered in moss and vines. However, as you place the door to the side, inside, you notice that the floor, which appears to be maybe some sort of wood or stone, is covered with like bits of wolf like hair, dried straw. It looks like Wallow exploded in this room.
Seeing the future. It's a time travel tower.
Oh no.
This place is a nightmare.
Denny's gonna look around. Are there any stairs that would go upward?
As you step inside, you do notice all the way on the opposite end where the door once was is a ladder that looks not OSHA viable, but it is there.
Is it made of wood?
It is made of wood, yes.
Okay. Denny will kind of look around. It looks like the only way up is with that ladder, but I'm a bit suspect of how strong it is. Anyone got any ideas?
As you say that, and you're kind of trudging through all this garbage, you see, bits of dried moss, hair, things like that. And as you kind of step inside, the four of you You then begin to see little eyeballs opening up from these piles of nests, as immediately bursting out and surrounding you come a massive horde of giant cat-sized rats. And we do not roll initiative in this house. We are going to go into our first combat.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, initiative. What kind of game is this?
It's Daggerheart.
It's
Daggerheart, baby.
I'm gonna turn the music a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. Hopefully chat can hear.
Sounds good to me.
So
14
this
players.
is where we're gonna make a load of mistakes, but I don't care, because we're learning.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's have fun.
And I don't think Matt Mercer's gonna show up in the corner of my room and throw pool noodles at me, so I think I'm gonna be okay.
I feel like if he's gonna show up, he's gonna be like actually very hopeful.
Probably. He'd be like, no, you just do this and that. I have to say also the resources on like learning the game is really good. Alright, I'm gonna take us over to our map. Look at the rats!
Oh my god.
Rats.
Are those fucking Halloween decorations?
Yeah, I couldn't find a good rat picture, so I
No,
went with
no, this is What do you mean you couldn't find a good picture?
The fact that there's no rat icon anywhere.
So the thing is, because it uses the Daggerheart compendium, I couldn't access my D&D tokens, so I had to make new ones for this adventure.
I Naruhodo.
So we're going back to OG Unexpectables, where I made my own tokens for everything.
This tower is actually a bandit Spirit Halloween.
So in the
My
box,
favorite token
Oh,
creator,
God.
Spirit Halloween.
in this box, you guys can place your tokens wherever you like. So that way you guys can kind of arrange yourselves however you think your characters would be at the start of combat, basically.
Oh, there.
All right.
We're surrounded
let
on
me
all
find
sides.
where's my combat information here?
How unfortunate for them.
This is gonna be the real, like, learning here. Okay, adversaries. Where's combat? Crap, what page is combat on? I should have tabbed that.
Thank you for your patience, chat.
Thank
For
you for your
DMing or
patience.
for players?
For DMing and players, that's...
For players, it's under core mechanics, which is page 89.
Ah, yes. Where's GM moves?
I'm checking right now.
I see running GM. Is that okay? Sorry.
You're all good.
Making moves in GM roles are page 148.
Okay. Okay. This is from a role play. This is more for just general stuff.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
But as for Spotlight, do you want the players to have actions, or do you want the rats to move?
Once you guys have placed yourselves, which I'm confirming now, you guys are where you want to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, here is good.
Why aren't you
I
protecting
will-
the small frog?
Because I have so much fear, I'm gonna spend one of those fear to spotlight immediately.
Yeah, fair enough.
Considering that you had approached, the rat.
Rat.
Did I tab out my rat? Hold on, I gotta make sure I have my rat tabbed out.
Ooh, rat.
Where's my giant rat? Hold on. There's my giant rat. Alright, my giant rat will rush towards you. There he goes.
How about you?
God.
Connor!
Okay, that's the attack. That'll be an 11 on you, Denny.
11. It matches the evasion, so I believe it meets
Okay.
beats.
So, okay, I'm trying to figure out the damage type here. Oh, one physical. One physical damage as it bites you. It rushes forward, scampering through its little rat nest, and it bites you on your leg as you take 1 point of physical damage.
All right, damage track.
All right. That brings us, I believe, to the players now. So there's no initiative in this. You guys get to decide what order you guys do things in, and I respond to that as the game master. So this is going to be the weirdest part of this game, is that we are not doing initiative.
All right, team, huddle up. I think Denny would try to be very protective of darts, so I don't think him going first makes sense. So I'm leaving the spotlight to one of you who wants to do it. I'll respond off of that. That being said, I do think Daldoon, who had his shield up and ready, would probably logically make sense to go.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I do have a lot of stuff that helps protect you guys as well.
Go for it.
I'm not sure when that recharges. Is that once per turn?
What's the ability?
I've got several.
Oh,
I've got a whole bunch. I guess there's nothing like reactions that I have really, so I suppose it doesn't matter. Is there like a no, I guess that just works. Okay, yeah, no, I can go first, absolutely. I ready my tower shield and I pull out my broadsword and I suppose I'm going to attack this rat that
All right.
just
It is
approached us.
considered within, I believe, close range. So range is in this. There's close, near. I can't remember the three. I wish there was just a combat section in the book. That's my only complaint, is that I wish all of the combat stuff was consolidated in one space. But where's the distance?
The distances are near, far, and wherever you are.
Yeah, exactly. Good. All right, well, you're within range, so you can absolutely try and kill this rat.
I shall strike the rat-hone
Striketh thee.
with my broadsword. And because it is reliable, I have a +1 to attack rolls with this.
All right.
Here I go! Hey, that's a 15 with hope.
With hope. Very good. So you gain a hope. That hits the rat.
Let's go. I shall rolleth mine physical dice now. That's max damage.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my god.
That is 8.
So as this rat bites onto your leg, Denny, you watch as your close companion, Daldoon, golf swings the rat off of your leg. It does take a little chunk of your pants, but as it flies away, it collides with this other rat and they both perish.
Tally-ho!
Oh, Monty, real quick.
Yeah?
The very back of the book, I think it's page 350. It's in the appendices. There is just a GM like cheat sheet.
350?
Yeah, it's in the appendix.
The appendix. It just took me to a character sheet.
It'll be after the character sheet, I think, a few pages down.
Equipment. Oh, GM guide. Okay, here we go. Aha! Okay. All they can spend hope to help. Tag team roll. Hope feature. Interrupt the player to make a move. Make an additional GM move. Spotlight an additional adversary during a battle. Use an adversary's hue feature. Oh, okay. This is nice. Okay, thank you for telling me about this. I think you can actually print these off the website too.
Yeah.
And when I spotlight an adversary. Okay, cool. All right. GM moves make a move whenever they roll 0 an action roll. Oh, okay. They fail. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sick. All right. Cool. You got it. All right. As you Gallagher the rat, you manage to kill 2 in one swing as their bodies fling across into their nests.
I say, they rather should invent a sport like this.
Alrighty, it is still your guys' go. Technically, you can keep going as well. Like, a player can just keep going. There's no stop, really.
Yeah, so there's not like rounds or anything. Just
Not
No.
really. It's
Not
good,
really.
It's good form to try and incorporate other people, like to pour into people.
Yeah.
It's very similar to
Yeah.
the Genesis system.
So
So-
I'm going to maintain my position where I'm at.
You got it.
Who would Daldoon tag team the spotlight to?
yeah, so I think Darce is going to take out his staff and try to hit the rat directly to the south of
Oh,
him,
sure.
bad direction. Yeah.
You got it. Go for
Fuck
it.
him up,
So-
darts!
Fuck him up, darts!
Before they get close, Darts.
Keep that away from me. We'll roll knowledge.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
That is...
15?
Hold on. I'm just going to roll this out so the chat can see the full rolls there. Let me make sure chat can see that. Yeah, chat can see that now. So that's a 15. That absolutely hits that rat.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh.
Yeah, that's
well,
the number
I'll
for
be.
you.
All right, go to your
4.
damage. Oh my gosh.
5 damage, as in his case, the magical damage is a giant like bubble that comes out of his staff and it pops right into the rat's face.
All right. As the bubble pops, it melts away the rat's skin
Yeah,
with
it's made
poison.
of acid. It's made of acid. Yeah.
And as it does, it catches this other rat as well, as they both melt into the ground. All right. As they melt away, they... It is so your guys go. You're doing great. You're absolutely messing these rats up. I love it.
Can I try something?
Go for it.
Wallow just kind of like holds his hat down, covering his eyes, and just says out,
Well, when the cat's away, the mice will play.
as I will spend a stress to wild beast form is what it's called.
Beast form. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna become a pack. What's it called? A pack predator. So like
Predator.
just some sort of like, as Wallow's silhouette takes on like a solid greenish hue, and then the silhouette becomes very cat-like as he transforms into like sort of a like mountain lion-ish cat.
All right.
I don't know if that's like my action. I like, can I attack still? Like,
Yeah, absolutely you can.
all right, I'm gonna just start just mauling this rat over here.
Go for it. I love how we're so used to an initiative round. We're like, what do we do with this,
Yeah,
this freedom?
All
Like,
this
what do
power.
we? What the fuck?
Okay, melee strength +2. Okay, so how do I? Okay, roll.
Hey, that's an
So-
11 with hope, and that hits.
So yeah, it's a
You all watch in horror as this like straw, cloth, and wood like cat charges forward, grabs the rat, and just shakes it like a squeaky toy. Go ahead and roll
so
damage.
It is a D8 +2, so 4 damage.
4 damage. As you shake the rat, you then kind of pounce onto this other one, and kill it as well.
That's my cat noises.
All right.
Terrible.
I will spend a fear
Sounds like Wallow's making cat noises.
as another rat will burst forth from one of the nests.
Rat.
Wrong layer. Whoop, right there. As one kind of shuffles out from one of the nests. And I will spend another
Wait,
fear.
oh my god, this is so cool. I just noticed with my sheet, it actually, like, all my toggles became, like, my form.
Your form?
form I
That's so cool.
Like I noticed, like, wait, why are my stats different? Wait, oh my god! It just
that's
automatically
convenient.
turned me into that, like, on my
This is
That's
sheet.
showing-
convenient.
This is so intuitive, man.
Oh
what the
my
heck?
God.
It's so cool.
All right, Denny's gonna move, kind of spinning forward, assuming the spotlight can be taken.
Yeah. I just spent 2 fear to have 2 more rats join the battle, basically, like make themselves present.
And he's gonna move to here and zap a bolt of lightning at this one with the
Alright.
Unleash Chaos.
Go for it.
We're just gonna spend 1 token here, and spellcasting roll. That is a. Oh my goodness, I was rolling it on that.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, sorry, that's damage.
Ooh.
Sorry, that's damage. That's not the spell.
Oh my gosh.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh my god, you
17
guys.
with hope.
17 hits. You're aiming for this rat?
The southernmost rat.
The southernmost rat? You channel your chaos, your lightning chaos in your fingertips, and you pull a Palpatine, unlimited power, as you proceed to explode 3 rats right here, here, and here as they pop like popcorn.
Stay behind me, Dots. I'll make sure you're safe.
I can do that too. And I start waving my my staff around and cast Bolt Beacon.
Okay.
To the rats to the north of me.
You got it.
So I do a spell cast roll and a hope. Well, if I hit. 13.
13, that hits.
I'm guessing if I gain a hope and it costs a hope, I just don't have to do anything with my hope.
It costs a hope to do, and then you gain a hope, so it's a net 0, but you still need to have at least 1 hope.
You still should, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got that. And I'll do a damage roll, 1d8 plus 2.
This little frog's ready to fuck some shit. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Damn.
Oh my god! I'm afraid of...
It like overcharges, and he goes, oh, he starts losing control of it until it just unleashes onto the rat.
You blast the ceiling of the tower, and the rats kind of look at you like chittering, almost laughing, as the ceiling collapses on top of them, crushing all of them from your magic spell.
I look at him and give like a toothless grin. It's like, did I do good? Did I do good? Huh? That was pretty cool, right?
I'm gonna spend
Scott.
1 fear to have another rat join the fray. I'll spend another fear to have another rat join the fray.
It's coming.
Darts, you'll see a thumbs up from Denny, but his focus is still on the rat that's near us.
Yay.
Alrighty, so your guys' go. You haven't... I just want to point out right now on screen, you have not failed a roll yet. You haven't generated a fear, which means I haven't had a turn, more or less.
Well, again, each time we take an action, you gain a fear.
Each time you guys do an action,
Yeah,
you gain
each
a
time you do
fear?
an action. That way you
I thought
have
it's only when you fail an action, like
Nope.
when you guys... Oh, hold on.
whenever we take actions. So we've taken 4 actions, so you should have 4 fear.
Well,
Yeah, I was
Oh.
wondering why the rats weren't doing anything.
Well then, yeah, I'm gonna have my rats do some shit then.
Go
my
ahead,
bad.
go ahead. No, you're all good.
Okay, the rats are
We're
angry.
learning.
The rats are gonna charge. I'm gonna say,
It makes a lot of sense. It's,
one rat pulls out a switchblade.
I will spend another fear to summon another rat.
Rat.
They're kind of coming out of these nests that they've created. All right, and I'm gonna say, because you're kind of by yourself, the rats. I'm gonna spend another fear to have the rats use their funny little rat ability called. Oh god, I put the book. Called group attack.
Oh no.
I'm going to choose a target, which is going to be, I think it's going to be Daldun. And all of the rats
Come
are
at
gonna
me!
move into melee range of you, charging you,
You
surrounding
rats
you.
are no match against my shield.
And they're gonna make a shared attack roll against you.
Okay.
That is going to be a 15 to hit you.
Where is my armor class?
Your armor class is not armor class.
It's your evasion.
Evasion, yeah.
My evasion? Well, that will absolutely hit me then.
All right. There are 4 rats, so you take 4 points of physical damage as they all begin to scurry under your armor and begin to bite you profusely.
Point of order though, real quick. Are these 4 instances of 1 damage or 1 attack is 4 damage?
Those minions move to melee range to the target and make 1 shared attack roll.
Gotcha.
So it's 1 attack. Yeah. So it's gonna be 4 damage. So check your damage threshold.
You can also
my damage threshold for minor damage is 9.
Okay.
God.
Wow. Yeah, your armor.
You can also spend an armor point to make the 1 HP or 1 HP damage you would take 0 instead.
Can you do that? I thought you could only
I've-
reduce the threshold.
No, yeah, you reduce the threshold from minor to 0. That's the thing you can do. It just
Oh,
costs
is
an
that
armor
the
point.
thing? Oh, crazy. That's cool, but it does cost an armor point.
Yeah, it costs an armor point.
We're all learning today. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zan.
Oh, I got you.
Being a dwarf, I have thick skin. So I will mark off 2 stress, and I will do that instead of taking health damage.
Oh,
Okay.
That's the thing you can do. Gotcha, that's cool.
That's cool.
He's literally built different.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my gosh.
You can't get through my scrap iron hide, you rodents.
So is my GM move over now then, Zan?
Oh, you can spend more fear and just keep going.
Then I will do that.
All right, fair enough.
The rat here will bite at you, Frogert.
No!
They're gonna miss with a 2, I think, on you,
Oh no.
Frogert. Mr. Darts.
Oh, Frogger. I was like, who's Frogger? Yeah, 2 of us.
Alright, I will spend
Monty
another
made up a
fear.
character.
And this rat's gonna chomp over at you, Wallow.
Okay, the cat has 3 armor, 11 evasion.
11 evasion, so that's basically its AC.
So
and
that's
then
a 10, so that misses then, as it tries to bite on you. I will spend, this is fun actually, now I get to go crazy. I'm gonna spend another 2 fear to have all the rats charge you.
That's fair.
Oh no!
So I would like, they're going to make an attack against you. That's a 9.
9 will not do it.
Alright, as they charge you, they start biting and nipping and trying to get more flesh as they're moving as this giant horde of rats now.
Yes,
that will end my go, so you guys may decide amongst yourselves who you would like to go next.
Yeah, I guess I see the rats swarm him. I have a kind of like a melee spell I can do.
Ooh, okay.
It's called
If you wouldn't
Wild.
mind, I'd like to at least reposition first before you do that.
Oh, sure.
That is all I'm going to do with my turn or my action.
That's
Is
fine.
I'm just going to reposition to get next to all of you.
You got it.
So I'm gonna cast Wild
so-
Flame.
Oh, you get a
Whoa.
flamethrower. I just imagine Dart pulls out an
Big ol'
aerosol can and
flamethrower,
a
yeah.
lighter. And it's just like...
So I can spell. I use 1 stress to do a.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yes. It's 1 stress for 2 of them. Yeah. So I do 2 attack rolls against the rats in front of me.
Okay. I love it, the little flame. That's cute.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Damn, that's a
God
that's a
damn.
that's a
2 hopes.
Oh,
Full
both of
hope.
them hit.
Lord.
I'm just glowing with hope. Yeah. Okay. And do 2 damage against the.
Yep.
High damage, but they have to be in melee of me, so that's why it's
Oh
so
my
hard.
god.
Good lord.
You watch as
golly.
3 rats.
Yeah. I'm suddenly not so opposed to violence anymore. I kind of like it.
Burned to cinders Is that combined damage or is that separate instances of damage?
Per rat. Yeah.
Per rat? Gone! Flambe! Goodbye! Notably, however, I will spend a fear as your flamethrower goes off. That puts me at that amount. The space where you flamethrower is now on fire because it is literally made out of straw and hair.
No!
And rats' nests are notoriously flammable, so I'm just gonna put a little bit of a square here, just to indicate that there's a bit of a fire happening now. Thank you. Exactly.
All right, I got you.
Thank you. Stop farting on it.
Denny's gonna immediately try to roll out of the fire.
All right, you roll out of the fire. As now, I'm running out of fear. I spend another fear to summon another rat who looks like he just woke up. He was like, huh?
He's on fire.
He's got like a bathrobe and like hair curlers on.
Yeah, he's like,
What's going on out there?
Can I kill the rat?
go for it.
Bounding like a cat out of hell.
Hey, what's going on? And then behind him is just like a blurred image of a cat with its mouth open about to eat him.
Yep. As I go for a attack with my claws.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. Oh, but I get a fear.
So that is a 19
19 hits.
for that damage. There we go.
7 points. You kill that rat.
Just this wooden straw cat just grabs it by the neck and just shakes it like a toy.
All right. I will spend a fear on my end as the fire begins to spread.
Oh, that's a problem. Oh no!
Do we gain hope whenever we succeed with hope?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do we want to do this?
Roll
Hey,
out.
whoa now.
That's the question, isn't it?
That's the question.
I'm a cat.
Anyone have any ideas how to put out this fire?
I could probably smother it. I think Wallow is trying to communicate with us.
What's that? Little Timmy's stuck in a well?
We could use a well right now. We could use some water.
Great Scott.
Can I like get out of wild shape form? Beast form?
You know what? I have a great here. I got some great ambience for this. You ready?
Okay. What was that?
I don't know why it's making growling noises, but it's fire.
Okay.
Denny is going to unleash chaos again, but rather than using it to create lightning at a directed attack, he's going to try and create enough static energy over the fire to challenge and eat up as much of the air above it to try and contain it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead for me, and yeah, let's make a spell casting roll for that.
All right. I would also like to spend some hope to use his other experience, Ride the Lightning.
Okay.
Let's see. 12 with fear.
12 with fear. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take that fear.
Hold on.
Yeah.
As a human, I have adaptability. When you fail a roll, utilizing one of your experiences, you can mark a stress to re-roll.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
do
do
fail. So, I still keep the fear, though. I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
It's still fear, but 19.
Okay. You manage to focus in your magic and kind of pull the oxygen out. I will say, unfortunately, your companions are nearby, so I'm going to say both of them get a little zapped out as they're in close proximity to you. As you kind of remove the oxygen from the air, you also remove the oxygen from your friends.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh
And-
no!
I say, fine work.
And I'm gonna say,
Hard to breathe, I said.
I would say both of you mark stress as the oxygen is forcibly yanked from your lungs.
Oh, no, stress is what I need.
you're then hearing loud cacophonous booming like thunders over the fire trying to contain it.
Eventually the fire quells.
Here. Here. Is it? Are they done?
I run over to one of the haystacks and start beating it with my staff. Make sure there's no more rats in there.
You bang, 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 bang,
Yeah.
bang, hit the one of the nests and just kind of beat around it, just hoping not to hoping that your opponents are gone, they're dead, and they'll
Got 'em.
never come back.
Got him.
It seems
Danny
the
will-
moment has passed.
With like kind of draw the static energy back into him. Little bolts of electricity kind of seen around him as they center into him. He takes a deep breath out and puts his gloves back on.
As you kind of smack around, Darts, you hear the sound of like pottery breaking.
Wasn't me. As I put the staff back. Party breaking like up the ladder.
No, where you were smacking your stick.
Oh,
Your stick hit something and you heard like a pot break.
take a closer look.
As you look, you see what probably was once a little clay urn. Is now broken, and inside is like a little ball of clay that has a sort of impact shot in it from your stick. But as you look down at it, it kind of and reforms back into a ball.
What?
Silly party? So it's like a little clay ball that's like reforming.
Yeah, it like reforms back into a ball.
Oh, I start like molding it, see what happens.
What do you mold it into?
I kind of like take my little padded fingers and I make like a happy face in it.
As you make a happy face in it, the eyes blink and it smiles at you.
Oh!
Why did I drop it? Like what? Whoa!
As you drop it, it like rolls in your direction, kind of bumping into your foot, and like looks up at you and smiles with this face that you've carved into it.
Oh.
I'll drop beast form and then say,
What did you find there, my froggy friend?
I mean, it's looking at me, but I made the eyes, so I'm not sure how to feel about it. And I'll kind of pick it up. And go,
As you
hello?
pick it up,
Hello?
the eyes blink in your direction and doesn't really say anything.
Oh. Can I do some sort of check to see like if this is magical or if it's alive somehow?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead for me and roll a knowledge check.
Knowledge.
It gives me a...
That'll be a 10 with fear.
As you look at it, what if you are a great wizard? You've created life
It's a
from
homunculus.
nothing.
It's like my own baby tadpole. It's mine.
Congratulations.
I
Right.
put it in one of my oversized pocket.
The
I'll find
face,
a
like...
use.
Have you ever seen like a scrub daddy? Like, like the sponge?
Yeah.
"Oh
It's
my
like
god!"
that. You got that just sticking out of your pocket right now, and it like Denny and Daldoon and Wallow, it just like this face looks at you and like blinks and like smiles.
He's gonna kind of look at it.
I call them Puddums.
I there, Podums, and using the sorcerer's arcane sense, is he gonna reach out and feel any sort of thing magical with it?
Oh, it's super magical.
Whatever that is, it's certainly attached to some arcane source.
Wonder what else I can make out of it.
quite extraordinary, but we still have a job to do. Let's
But I want to play with this now. This is way more interesting.
Think
Darts
about,
has, Darts has
the
discovered Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Dots, you'll have plenty of time to play with a little.
Put it
bits and
against the
bobs
map,
around here.
like the map, like a silly putty, and make a copy of the map on it. Nice, stretch it out.
Does anybody need some healing?
took a bit of a scratch, but I'm all right.
I'm as right as rain. Yes.
Denny's gonna knock against the wood of the ladder. Does it look equally as decrepit and broken?
Oh, yeah.
Much as I could use a bit of downtime to recover from vicious bite wound I suffered, we do need to get up there somehow. Ladder doesn't look like it support any of our weight save maybe darts.
I agree. After wandering around in a circle for 3 hours and fighting that deluge of rats, I could use a bit of a break.
Yeah, and we got any ideas as how we can get up there unless you want to rest down here?
Prestidigitation, I can repair small objects, but this ladder is
Pretty
much bigger
big.
than small.
Monty,
Yeah.
I have a thing as a druid called Wild Touch, where like I can perform a harmless, subtle effect that involves nature, such as causing a flower to rapidly grow. Could I cause like vines to grow to support the ladder?
I love that. Absolutely,
That's
yes.
awesome.
Yeah, it's there's no stress or anything with it. It's just a harmless, subtle effect.
Pharaoh,
Yeah.
you place your hand onto this ladder, and growing out from the ground come 2 giant stalks of corn.
Yeah,
And the leaves almost
ladder.
and the corn almost like the actual, like, you know, like the foot parts, like the what do you call it in the ladder, like the sideways
rungs.
bits, the rungs of the ladder are like corn cobs.
Oh my god!
Incredible.
Instant corn.
This is the most
It's
American thing possible.
It's got the juice.
As Wallow takes however long that takes to make a corn ladder.
And
I use
as
wild-
always,
I use wild flame next to it to make popcorn for everyone.
as we're eating as we climb.
If we're taking a break,
I have to say, Wallow, that was rather amazing.
Denny's gonna climb up the ladder.
You learn.
No, wait, come back!
You learn.
You have to laugh at my joke. Yes.
You learn a lot of things on a farm.
Hold on, let me add something to commemorate this beautiful moment. It's gonna be funny. Just stay with me, okay?
All right.
There we go.
Perfect.
oh my god,
There you
the
go.
fucking not transparent PNG.
Chat,
Incredible.
I want you to screenshot this. If anybody
Hold on.
asks what
Remember
Daggerheart
that
is,
time
I want you to send them this picture.
Right
Remember
to
that time we
front.
got called the unprofessionals?
Yeah, they were right, but we're
They were
having
fucking-
fun. There we go. There's your corn ladder.
Corn ladder.
Oh my god.
It's the corn ladder, dude.
There it is.
Yeah, the thumbnail should just be an ear of corn.
That's gotta be
Please,
the raid message,
please.
right?
The corn ladder?
Just corn ladder.
Oh my gosh.
I love this so much.
Denny's gonna hoof it up the ladder.
Okay, the corn ladder.
The corn ladder. Of course, yes, naturally.
As you make your way up, I'm going to take us back to our lovely main screen here. As you make your way up, you find yourself, Danny, in a similarly moss-covered and, you know, nature-reclaimed chamber. But you see that there are these large kind of glass and wood tubes. And you can see that they're half filled with some sort of like greenish liquid.
Dragon's whiskers. I don't know what this is. But definitely use someone's help up here.
Let me take a peek at it. What is this?
What are we looking at?
you see what looks to be some sort of like mossy green goop in these large cylindrical like tubes that are framed by wood in like this sort of beautiful filigree. Whoa!
That's right.
Oh, Frog, you're a fan.
Whoopsie
Frog?
doodle.
Oh, I'm here. I just had to mute my mic for a second, so it's probably picking up every single sound.
Yeah.
I do declare I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Hey, Darts!
Yeah.
Mind leaping up here, giving us your more knowledgeable eye?
Oh, you want me to leap? That's my expertise. So, yeah, I can just leap up there without even climbing the ladder.
You'd avoid the corn.
Yeah. It is sacred. I can't touch the corn.
You ever seen a frog just like instantly jump? Like it looks like they're teleporting.
Yes, I have.
Darts basically does that. It's like they're down on the ground one minute and they're on the second floor the next, and you're like, oh.
Well, Darts, what do you make of this here goop?
Yeah, can I do a knowledge check?
Sure, go for it.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. Here we go.
16.
16 with fear.
Here. I will take that here. As you look at the goop, you notice as it begins to like undulate a little bit and form into you. You see a little green, almost flubber-looking dart staring right back at you.
Like mimicking my movement, I start moving my hand around.
As you move your hand around, the slow, sort of saggy goop kind of waves your hands in at least a somewhat similar manner.
Oh, must be laggy.
Which we all know is ribbit for slow.
Is it-
In all my years, I have never seen anything like this.
Could this be maybe some of that poison we saw?
Well, that was like a gas, right?
It was more like a black kind of like gas, yeah. This is like green. It's almost radioactive green. There appears to be 2 tubes that are completely intact with like both of these oozes inside. Notably, as you kind of walk through, I'll say Wallow and Daldun, you notice that there's like glass on the ground that you kind of crunches underneath your feet a little bit, and it looks like there's some other tubes, probably 2 more that have been broken, maybe a long time ago. You're not sure.
Daldun, you think this was maybe some type of laboratory of some sort?
This tower, as far as we're aware, the Emperor said as much, did in fact used to belong to a wizard. So it makes sense to me that this would be some sort of laboratory. Yes.
It's like an experiment. Do you think that's what my little putty friend is, who's a wizard experiment?
Perhaps.
Can I keep this one too? And I point to the big green glob.
Well, it
might as
doesn't.
well.
It doesn't seem hostile, so
Oh.
sure.
I
Okay.
suppose you might as well. At the very least, it's evidence we can give back to our employer.
Follow me, darts too.
Is there any like evidence of like is there a desk maybe with like papers or
If there was, it's been devoured by nature.
Okay, no like no books or anything. It's all been devoured by nature.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
These oozes are like contained. They're like in a little glass prison. I say little, that's quite big, but
Denny will take off his glove of his right hand and kind of use it in the air, sort of like a lightning rod, to try and see what presence of magic is anywhere within the close range.
okay. The creatures there within appear to be magical. The tube that they're in is not magical.
Okay. Is there anything around here that we might notice that it's not just the ooze in the glass? Is like another ladder or another door?
There is another ladder opposite to where you guys had climbed up from your corn ladder. Notably, I will say, everyone roll me a instinct, please.
Instinct.
1, 2, 3. 12?
Nice.
13
Nice.
with hope.
Nice.
Oh my!
Here
Look at
I
all
go.
that hope.
Yeah!
Look at all that hope. Oh my god.
Oh my
We're
god!
so hopeful.
Almost a crit.
That's crazy, dude. Built different. As you're all kind of sitting here and looking at the ooze, you do all kind of listen, and you hear like a. It's not farting. Shut up. It's not wallfly either. No, I'm sorry, wallfly. We need to include you a bit more. I'm sorry, buddy. I need like a giant realistic fly just to own, just put on the laptop. Anyway,
Microscopic view of a fly.
you hear like a buzzing sound. Wallow and Denny, you kind of hear this noise, but Darts and Daldoon, you recognize it as like the snapping and spitting of electricity.
I say, Denny, doesn't that rather sound familiar to you?
A bit, but I can't quite place it.
Sounds like there may be some sort of sparking happening. Yes.
Denny's gonna try and follow the source of the noise.
Okay.
But
It seems to be
Monty, I would like to choose to fail and just move in the wrong direction, as Denny's perception of hearing is really bad.
Yeah. You move in the wrong direction. You go back down towards the ladder where you came, and the rest of you know that it's the opposite direction. It's the ladder going up is where the sound seems to be coming from.
Denny!
Did you call me?
Yes! Rather, come back up here.
He'll do so. What's
Once
the problem?
again, you climb the corn.
He just sort of like looks at him and sputters a bit.
Let's look for it together, shall we? Yes.
Right.
me hold your hand.
And I'll lead Denny over to where I hear the electricity coming from.
All right. As you walk over, once again, you're met with another perilous-looking ladder.
Poured it up.
I could try.
1 second accent.
Did you say corn it up, frog?
Corn
Corn it up, bro!
Hey, corn up.
Should I apply the corn again?
Shall I apply the core?
I look to my party as Wallow just kind of slowly brings up his arm to the ladder.
Yeah, this is a thing now, isn't it?
I'm gonna wild touch and crack some corn.
All right, I am going to spend a fear as the corn grows.
Well,
It
popcorn and he don't
it-
care.
Evil corn.
It begins to coil around the ladder, and just that slight bit of touch causes the entire ladder to collapse along with the corn next to it. Unfortunately, the entire ladder has fallen down, and the structure that your corn relies on has been removed.
I was
Sounds.
so ready to fight a corn elemental or something.
Daldoon leans down and picks up an ear of corn.
Seems this ladder is a husk of its former self.
You take
That's
17
climbing
points
a
of
wall.
damage. That's severe, I think, for you. Yeah, you take. You know what? 3 more instances of 72 points of damage happen.
I would like to spend stress to have that.
Cool. Now it's 31 points of damage. Sorry, 36 points of damage. Apologies. I can't do math.
Are there placements where the ladder was attached to? Like usually there's some sort of like nails or holes where the ladder would attach into.
If there was, it's been destroyed. It's been weathered away or has completely disappeared from the building. Like half of the wood you're seeing here is rotten. Every single step that Daldoon takes is like it's a test against God with how rotten everything is. There's also a giant hole from when darts collapsed a part of the roof onto the rats.
Sorry.
So
I believe the term for this type of building.
what are you specifically? Oh, sorry. Apologies.
I believe the type of term that you'd call this building is a fixer-upper.
That's it. That's my joke.
Denny, what are you looking for specifically?
He was looking if there's any way to like get handholds to try and climb up.
You could try, but it's definitely going to be difficult, I'll say.
He's had a lifetime of wandering. I think he'll try.
Go for it.
And I'll spend a hope to activate my wander experience.
All right.
Would this be a strength?
I will say yes. This is a strength check.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes sense.
And if this doesn't work, I think I might have something.
Let's go! 23 with hope!
Oh my god.
Wow.
You trying to find the GM. There it is. Yeah, and you beat the hard difficulty. You kind of grab on to, like, you ever see a mountain climber just like grabbing in between cracks and crevices to like bring themselves up? You watch as Denny, you kind of make your way up. And as you do, you kind of pulled yourself into a room that has 2 rusted to all hell, like almost Tesla coil like metal pillars in the room. And there appears to be like a stretcher, like a giant stretcher, that is empty on this floor as the lightning kind of kind of buzzes and hisses and pocks.
All right. Denny will kind of, like, seeing and feeling the presence of the lightning, would like to extend some of his own magical power into one of the Tesla coils to see if it ignites or lights anything, or maybe sheds some light into what's going on here.
Okay. So what are you doing specifically? Sorry.
He's going to be, like, manifesting his abilities. I can use Unleash Chaos if you'd like, but he's just going to be trying to use his magic to try and interact with the Tesla coils.
Okay. As you touch your palm to the Tesla coils, it does zap you a little bit. Nothing you're not too used to. And you can kind of get a sense that this Tesla coil is not just in this room. It seems to exist throughout this entire space. Notably, you can kind of close your eyes and you sense like these threads, like this almost wire line leading to that stretcher in the center of the room. As this is happening, however, what would the rest of your companions like to do?
I might be able to help get us up there.
I
Or at least
think
the 2 of you.
I think I have something.
I would like to spend another stress.
Okay.
I'm gonna beast form again. I'm gonna select the form of Agile Scout.
Okay.
Like, can that be a crow?
Yeah, absolutely. I
Yeah.
think it lists the animals.
Yeah, it's like fox, mouse, weasel. I don't know if there's like a.
I don't think it has flight because there's tears, right? Too.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Let me
You
see.
can do a spoder.
You could do a spoder.
I
You could be that which you fear.
I don't fear them, just when they're on my shorts.
Yeah, you could be a stalking arachnid, and you could climb up.
Yeah. So I will turn into a spooder, a cute one, as to not scare Leah, and I will climb up the wall, up and onto the other floor.
you turn into a little straw and wood spider, like a Halloween decoration made
That's
out of
cool.
cornucopia.
Aw, that's
yeah,
adorable.
that's
That is
really
adorable.
cool.
Can I do like a leap and then like a tongue,
Yeah,
a long
absolutely.
tongue to like hook up my way up?
You like a fish being reeled in, just like pulling yourself
Yeah,
up.
I reel myself with the tongue. Yeah, you got it, I got it. And I'll roll up.
Which, as the little straw and wood spooter makes its way up, and the frog begins to
Oh no, my
ascend.
legs are like on like a bicycle as I reel myself up.
Oh my god, I love it. That's so great. I was gonna say, I just imagined you like rising with your arms spread out, like you're ascending. But I like the legs way better. That leaves Daldoon. You're the only one left as you watch your companions make their way up to the next floor.
Shoot your tongue down and reel them in.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I'll
I
shoot
have
my tongue out and I'll
-1
reel
strength.
myself up.
I have -1 strength. I don't know if I'll be able to pull you up.
I just imagine like Dart's been like, "Don't worry, I got you, Daldoon," and then sticks out his tongue, hits Daldoon, and just pulls himself off the second floor, just hits the ground.
Daldoon puts his hands on his hips and like raises one of his eyebrows up and looks around with his one eye and goes,
In a bit of a sticky wicket, aren't we?
I have a mage hand, but it's just as strong as I am, so I don't think that'll help. If I like use a stress, can like I maybe
I have some
maybe
rope.
they like
I can
hold
throw
on to
one
me
of
on
you
the
some
other end?
rope.
They can
You
like
could do a help action, yeah. You can spend a hope to do a help action.
Yeah.
All right,
I've also got rope.
Thero, what if Wallow turns into a snake and we use that as a rope?
rope.
Monty?
I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, I think, can you turn into that yet? That's a striking serpent. That's tier 2, unfortunately.
Damn it!
Yeah. You could turn into an octopus or an eel. You could be an eel rope.
I mean, you're right. We have 50 feet of rope.
Let's not overthink this. Yeah, let's just use our rope.
Okay.
Daldoon's just holding the bundle of rope. I could turn into a snake.
Matt comes in and says, you can be a little bit too creative in Daggerheart.
Yeah.
Darts, do you want to give a? I will say if you take the help action with a hope darts to help Daldoon, I will say Daldoon, your strength check will be lower. The difficulty will be lowered for your strength check to climb up with your rope. How's that sound?
Jolly good.
So I use a hope.
Yeah, spend a hope to help. As you kind of lasso a rope and you fling it up, and Darts, you grab it and you kind of dig in your little froggy heels into the ground. As Daldoon, go ahead and roll for me I believe strength check here.
Totally helping.
As you mountaineer up here.
I'm definitely using my mage hand though, so big frog hand, like special frog hand appears and.
Do I get advantage for this, or is it +1?
So I just decreased the difficulty for what you have to
right.
Because this was hard to climb. So
that's a
you know
13 with fear.
You have your froggy boy helping you. Go ahead and roll a d6 for some advantage. Why not?
Yippee! That's a 4, so a 17.
17 with fear, so I get a fear point.
Number 17.
I want Matt Mercer's little abacus that he's got for the fear. That looks so satisfying. But you guys managed to. There's a point where like you slip. As Daldoon, you're climbing up, and suddenly you hear cracking. You're like, oh god, is it the rope? It's not the rope. It's where your feet are, where you're climbing up the wall. As your feet burst through the side of the building. On the outside of the wizard tower, a bird kind of squawks and chirps, and you just see 2 dwarf legs sticking out of the building before you manage to scramble and climb yourself all the way up, your companions grabbing and dragging you into this space. You all see in the center of the room a giant stretcher in the center, like a wood and metal stretcher with these two zapping, spitting Tesla coils. One of which right now, Denny is currently touching with both of his hands, and you get the sense that this room has been specifically designed with these Tesla coils in mind. It seems to be some sort of powering mechanism.
With that in mind, because Denny does have some background in history and equivalent of, and this looks pretty old, would he be able to make any kind of check to figure out what this does?
That would be probably a knowledge
Analyze?
check.
Okay.
Analyze, yeah, that would be an analyze. I'm gonna say this one's gonna be hard.
Okay. Can he call on his well-read background to get advantage on this? Because it says that
Sure,
specifically.
absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
Let me roll. And because it's electrical in nature, can I spend hope to Rider of the Storm?
Absolutely, yes.
Let's go. Okay. Just getting everything I can.
This is a very Denny. Oh my
19 with hope.
Lord. With hope, you are just shy as
Oh,
hard difficulty
that's
is 20. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Hey, it's meant to be.
You don't know. You kind of place your hands on this, Denny, and you're like, what is this for? And you look at the stretcher, and I'll say this, you don't know exactly what it's for, but you get the sense that these Tesla coils are used to power something on that stretcher, but you're not sure what it possibly could be.
Danny's a gambler. He's not knowing what it is. He's just going to try and throw electricity into it.
Okay. As you try and push electricity into it, I'm going to spend a fear.
Okay.
All of your companions suddenly feel a jolt of electricity as you blow out the wires surrounding, that are in the walls of this location. And I'm going to say all of you are going to take...
Oh, no!
That's going to be 4 points of electrical damage. So magic damage specifically, but you can use armor to help reduce this if you wish to.
Ow, yes.
Considering
I
Denny
would
is
like
at
to.
the source of it, he's just going to take the 1 damage total.
Yeah,
I will.
again,
How
4
do you
damage.
How do you use armor?
So you activate one of your armor slots, and it lowers the condition by 1.
So what's
Okay.
your threshold, your first threshold on your character sheet?
So minor damage is 7.
Okay, so you would just take 1 point of damage from this.
And if I spend a armor slot, it's still
You take
1.
0.
You
No,
take
you take
0.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
'cause
do
it's
that.
the-
I'll do that, yeah.
You see the little threshold thing where it's
Yeah.
above a certain point, and you mark off
Yeah.
1, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
I see. Yeah, I'll spend an armor
I
point.
am also going to mark off 1 armor slot to tank that.
Yeah.
All right, your metal armor absorbs the lightning, Daldoon, and Wallow, you stick your little head into your body as the electricity kind of runs down your body. Some of your straw gets a little singed, and poor little Darts, you get a little frog zap. You kind of all your limbs. I have the idea of you ever see a frog just freak out and fully spreads its limbs and flies in the air.
Yeah.
Are you gonna use? I don't think. Do you have any armor, Darts, or are you just gonna take the 1 damage?
I have armor. I have 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to use an armor.
Denny, you hear the sounds of your companions screaming in pain, and you immediately release your hands, I imagine, from this device.
Bloody hell. I guess I didn't realize it was going to be like that. Apologies, I had no earthly ideas what this is.
Quite all right, Denny.
Why don't you take a look at it?
Yeah, allow me to take a peek at this here mysterious technology.
I think
Wallow-
Tarts is the only one with a positive knowledge, right?
Wallow's got a 0. It's just plus
Okay.
0.
Better than -1. Which,
Yeah.
if I had a 0, I would have passed.
Can I apply any of my farming knowledge
I
about
would say
tractors and
because-
farming equipment to this thing?
I was gonna say because of your own nature, you get
Oh.
advantage on this.
Woo! Okay, so add advantage. Roll. Okay, so that's a
Oh. 22 with fear.
22 with fear.
As Wallow, as you look at this device, you feel a terrible shudder around that. The fact that you rolled with fear is so good for this.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
feel a horrific shuddering of terror run up your wooden spine. As looking at this workshop, you've seen a similar one in the past upon your own creation.
Oh,
These coils are conduits. That stretcher is a place to create a construct.
I see the nature of this place. Dots, your little smiling friend. Those oozes and slimes. This is a lab to make constructs such as myself.
Oh.
Would Denny know of either side of these dragons if either of them use constructs?
Any side can use constructs.
But
Similar to
are they common in warfare?
Ooh, man, that feels like a history check of some kind. That'd be a recall. Let's do a recall for that
Recall?
one if you're cool with that. Yeah.
It's history. Can I use my funny thingy?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and wanderer, funny thingy.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's go. Okay, I have to spend hope to do it, but I mean it's worth
Yeah.
it. Let's see.
I will
+2.
say if anybody else wants to roll from their specific area, they could probably. Ooh! Oh, that's a
20
crit!
Is that a crit?
That's a crit!
My
Our first
God.
Oh my god, our first
First
crit!
crit of the game.
So for those who don't know, you crit in this game when the players roll 2d12 on the same number. That is so rare we took this long for a crit, dude. Critical Role,
Yeah.
they got like 5 crits in like one session. It was insane.
The dice be like that sometimes.
1 second, sorry. Gotta reposition, my foot's falling asleep.
Oh, no.
Okay. I mean, I will say this, if you don't mind sharing a bit of the thunder, Zan,
No,
with the
go
rest
ahead,
of your
go ahead.
companions. You have sat at taverns and, have discussed Wallow's more or less condition, the way Wallow is. Daldoon, you know that where you come, the mountains and the volcanoes, many of the clanks there and constructs are made out of metal, and like they have forges in their body that they use to power them. They usually eat coal or other sort of, burnable material. Darts, your time in the jungle, most of the time the clanks there tend to be made out of like old sarcophagi or old ruins. Some sort of historical mark brought to life through ancient magics. And Denny, with this knowledge in mind, you know that most of the clangs that you've encountered in the forest area have been made of wood and stone here, and tend to have some sort of druidic sort of magic put into them. However, constructs here, you've never heard of a forest construct. They don't utilize those. They don't need to, because usually the treants are, they're big sort of physical, helpful, those are their guys, the Trents are the ones that are kind of like the big ones they would use for war. They'd never use a construct for war. And you're genuinely worried about maybe what this wizard was doing here and what they created. Hello? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Given,
Sorry. Make sure to
It's
lose my
just-
internet.
given everything that we've discussed before, Stax, this does seem oddly familiar, does it not?
Wallow appears to at that construction table, his hands are on it, and he kind of is just looking at it down, he appears to be kind of stuck in his own head a bit.
What? Sorry, Denny, did you say something?
Yeah. Were you made like this?
With creation such as this, intent is everything. Yeah. It's hard to know what the intent was with their constructs, but the intent with my creation was it was meant for more harm than for peace, unfortunately.
It doesn't look like it's been used in a while. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be in use and hasn't been used for some time.
Well, I rather doubt Emperor of the Forest would send us out here to clear out some rats and nothing else. There's got to be something else here that we're missing.
That does worry me. The fact that there hasn't been a single ruffian or evil scientist or evil witch to come and accost us is quite the curious thing.
Monty,
Hi.
I can spend hope to use my experience, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Could I use my quote-unquote former town guard experience to draw back on my training of whenever I needed to search something? Could I draw on that experience to just like completely overturn this place looking for whatever we're looking for?
Sure, go for it. I love that. Yeah, absolutely. I would say you could either use an instinct roll or a knowledge roll, depending on which one you prefer.
They're both 0, so
I mean, you'll get a +2 by spending the.
I'll get a +2. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'll spend a hope, and I will use my former town guard experience.
Darts.
Before you roll, do you have anything that's in your community at the very bottom of your character sheet?
In my community.
So underneath where it should say dwarf ancestry, there should be a community ability that might give you advantage on stuff.
Unfortunately, my Slyborn is not. Would probably not be useful.
Had
for
to ask
this.
just in case. Yeah, completely fair.
Yeah, I have advantage on rolls to negotiate with criminals, detect lies, or find safe places to hide.
Fair enough.
All right, I will roll this +2.
Okay.
Tally ho! That is a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. As you kind of look, now that your beard, you kind of flatten your beard that got shocked and is all like poofed out. You kind of flatten it out, and you kind of look around. Notably, as you get closer, you notice that there is a layer of dust on the stretcher in the middle that suggests that something was there a while ago, but has recently moved.
Oh.
There was something here, and it moved recently.
I guess we spoke too soon, Denny.
Denny, realizing that there might be something still a threat, he's going to kind of, the lingering static electricity, he's going to focus in, take a stress to give himself 2 more tokens on his Unleash Chaos.
Okay. Also, there is a ladder that goes up as well.
How stable does that one look?
This one is also maybe a little bit more. It's hard to gauge. They're all looking in kind of disrepair.
Which also means, like, people haven't been here if, like, the ladders are still intact.
This one, I would say, looks a bit more solid.
Right, just in case, why don't... Say, Dots, what if we toss you up there and you lower down a ladder? Or lower down a rope?
We're getting good at this. And, yeah, you can throw me up.
Denny will offer his hands to help boost you up for you to leap off of his
Roll
hands.
to throw frog. Sorry.
It's more he's gonna jump with darts in his hands and let darts jump off his hands when he's in the air.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Huh.
And I do a cool flip.
All right, darts.
Cool.
Go ahead for me and roll
Sick.
athletics
Sick.
or agility. I would say, though you have your leap ability, so you don't need to make a check. Do you?
Well, my leap thing was kind of one of my experience things that was kind of the.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not like a racial or anything.
Do you want to spend a hope to use that so you don't have to make a check, or do you want to roll for it?
Yeah, I'll use a hope.
Okay, you spring, make your way up, kind of jumping off against the wall. And as you hit the next floor, it appears to be a bedroom. And you see that there is another ladder. This one looks new. It's woven and made out of like vines and wood. That seems to be brand new and seems to lead up. And you can see now at this point, like the setting sun, it's now dark. You can see the starlight and moonlight now seeping through that top. That seems to be the area to the roof.
We're at the top, guys.
That's good.
I will take my rope, see if I can tie it to something to make it a little more
Inside
sturdy.
of the room, it appears to be a wizard's bedroom. There's a canopy bed that is completely collapsed. All of the blankets have rotted away. The pillows are just have clearly been torn open by the rats downstairs and been pilfered for their comforts.
Well,
It is.
Dude, you're up next.
It's a fixer-upper, but I can work with this.
Allow me to get up there.
Darts is getting into the industry of flipping wizards' towers.
Wizard flipper.
Wizard. I would like an open floor concept to entertain my minions.
Wizard.
All right.
flipper.
Do you want one in the Enchanted Grove or by the Draconic Volcano?
There's actually an little animated show on YouTube that's like
Oh
that.
my
It's like
God.
it's like a manticore and a kobold that are selling.
Oh, wait, yeah,
houses.
I've
Dungeon
seen that.
flipper. Yeah.
Dungeon Flipper, yeah, it's super cute. I highly recommend. You guys should check it out. Anyway,
Pretty good.
all right. Darts, you lower the rope.
Yep.
All right. As the rest of you guys kind of climb the rope and you kind of use your feet, notably as you hit the ladder is actually like metal covered with wood.
Oh.
But you do kick off little pieces of it, revealing the metal beneath.
Well, that ladder looks a bit sturdier than initially inspected upon.
No
As-
core needed.
As Darts, you help your companions up. Notably, that ladder seems to be like almost ready to fall off of its what do you call it? The things bolted to the wall. Crap. Secure. I almost called them securets, and I'm like, that's not what they're called.
Hooks?
No, it's like the things you use, like when you have a shelf, you have a thing you put on it, so that way it's like up against the wall and it like clips into the wall.
Yeah, I don't know.
Supports? Is it supports?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so
the
this-
word is. I think the word is secures.
Brackets. Yes, securets. Shut up. God damn it.
Frogs, high five.
Don't bully me. Don't bully me. As those seem to be very loose. So you get the sense if you were to climb this, it would probably like lean back a little bit and be a little trepidatious, but you do manage to climb all the way up. With the efforts of Darts and friends, you guys all find yourselves inside of the wizard's long forgotten bedroom.
Soon to be Dart's bedroom.
So
As
is-
you are all kind of make your way into the room, you do hear a sort of heavy creaking above you.
Uh-oh.
I say,
We're certainly on alone.
there wouldn't happen to be something on the roof, would there?
That would make sense. I mean, how else would that arrow be fired at? Yeah, how else would that arrow be fired? Now, how do we
I
get?
mean,
Go
right
for it.
now,
Was the ladder to the roof the one that's looks like
It
it's
looks-
about to fall over?
No, it looks brand new. It looks like someone
Okay.
made it.
Oh, so the one we did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I say, let's take them by surprise. They likely already know we're here because we made a lot of noise, so let's just move up there.
All right. I would like everyone to make a hide check, please, which will be a finesse roll.
Ooh.
I can do that at advantage because I am a Lightfoot.
Okay. You got your little froggy feet.
Froggy feet.
12 with. Oh.
Then you got a 7 with fear.
Okay. 16 with fear.
16 with fear.
Let's try it.
That's
Oh.
a 5 with fear.
Out of all of you, you having the worst stealth makes.
Sneezing, farting, coughing.
How is
Yeah.
the 6-foot-tall scarecrow the sneakiest?
Because you're the scarecrow. You can pretend to be a scarecrow.
Well, hold on.
That's fair.
Darts did get the highest. They just
yeah,
didn't
darts
fear.
did get
Oh.
the highest. Why?
Oh.
Don't steal darts' thunder here.
Okay.
Yeah, just because it's blue doesn't mean it's bad.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right.
But he is farting when he does it. Don't get me wrong.
As you all kind of make your way up the ladder to the top floor, let me reveal what you see here.
Oh boy.
What's all this then? Oh, Chopper Jehoshaphat.
Whoa.
You
Oh.
see manning a large ballista, a large metal construct, wood and metal and stone construct. And you can see in the center of its body, it has like a sort of diadem of crackling electricity in the middle. And you see immediately turning around and pulling out a blade and a spell book is an elven man wearing unique decorum. On his breastplate, it bears the symbol of a dragon being skewered by a sword. And he points an incredulous blade towards you and goes, "Who goes there?" Don't fart.
Don't fart, don't fart, don't fart.
In the name of the Emperor, state your business here.
Dragon loyalists! I will not entertain such folly! I have but till dawn to strike. Kill them, I command you! As the construct immediately turns in your direction, bringing us to our combat.
Kill us, you say?
Most uncouth, kind sir.
I was about to say.
Alrighty, back into our next combat.
All right.
Then he's immediately going to run over from the stairs, so there's no chance of getting kicked down.
Monty got like 6 fears too out of that last
Yeah.
failed stealth roll.
Teehee!
And then Denny, moving at the speed of lightning, is going to unleash chaos on this person. On the
Okay, on the
wizard.
guy. You got it. Hold on, I'm just tabbing out some stat blocks here. Give me 2 seconds here. Where are you? Where's your stat block, sir? Stop farting, Connor. I do enjoy the little frog. Whoa!
Fucking farting in church.
Hold on, I need to tab out.
Prepare the bellows!
Gay fart, go!
Wild magic.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
All right, as you charge ahead.
How big can you make this? Oh god.
Oh my god.
Very.
Jesus. This is like,
Care Bear stare.
whoa!
This is. Don't give us this much power.
This is so silly. I love it.
We're-
Oh my god.
Miku beam!
Peace, stop.
we're gonna ride the
All right.
lightning. We're gonna
You're gonna
ride the lightning.
You got it.
Spending
Okay.
a hope.
The elf is like, please stop this. Just
All right.
For a 21 with hope. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that hits.
All right. We are then going to spend an additional hope to infuse the damage, as he has an elemental origin. I can spend a hope to add +3 to the damage roll.
Okay.
Whoa, Jesus.
That is 16 damage.
Oh my god. Okay, I have a quick question for you, Zen. Maybe you would know
Yes.
this a bit better than me. Again, chat, we're learning the system, so
Hmm.
don't I'm not reading the YouTube comments on this one. I'm learning. So it says the enemies have thresholds as well. I'm assuming the first number is their minor, like their regular damage threshold, and then the next one up is their like middle one.
So the first one is how much damage they need to take for 2 damage. The second
Okay.
one is how much they need to take for 3 damage.
Okay, thank you so much.
Anything beyond that, it's still just 3 damage.
Okay, yeah, you hit this man. You hit this man very hard.
All right.
As you blast him with your unleashed chaos, I will spend a fear
Whoa.
to I would like everybody make an agility reaction roll. Now here's the thing about reaction rolls. Whatever you roll, whether it's fear or hope, does not generate for either. So when it's a reaction, you don't actually
Got it.
generate
Okay.
fear or hope. So that is a mechanic. So I need a agility reaction roll from everybody.
16. 16.
16.
Okay.
5.
Oh, no, darts.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, 13.
13.
Darts and Daldoon, unfortunately, Daldoon, you just fail. As the
Sounds.
caster responds with his own volley of magic as he does a suppressing blast. I need to mark down stress. And... Okay.
I only get hope when I succeed with hope, correct?
But you don't get hope. You don't get anything from a reaction roll.
But you are correct. You only gain hope from succeeding a roll with hope. In reactions, because it's asking all the players to roll, it doesn't generate anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, Darts and Daldoon, you take 7 points of magic damage.
I'm
That
going
meets
to
it beats it, right? For the
Yes, I believe
threshold.
so.
I'm going to mark off an armor slot to
Reduce that
do
down.
that. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use armor too.
You can only
Okay.
have 1 armor point per instance of damage.
Yes. So you can't do like 2 and then reduce it twice. You can
Yeah,
only
yeah.
do it once.
1 armor point is 1 instance of damage, right? That's 1 HP's worth of.
No. Oh, so like say for
1 threshold.
Yeah, it lowers it by 1 threshold.
Gotcha.
So for instance,
okay.
if you took 15 damage or whatever your severe damage threshold is, you couldn't
My
spend.
severe-
You couldn't spend
Go for it.
3. You couldn't spend 3 armor to reduce it by 3. You could still only
You
reduce it by
essentially remove 1 hit point is kind of
Yeah.
another way to look at it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
You take 1 hit point less of damage.
Gotcha.
As the Spellblade, the Dragon Slayer Spellblade, blasts out his magic, he does gain 2 fear for each enemy he hurts.
Ooh.
And that ends his highlight there. All right. What would you guys like to do?
Can I do something?
Go
Yeah,
for
go
it,
for it.
Wallow.
Yeah. Wallow, extremely angry, will point at this guy and be like,
You evil construct makers are all the same. Just
he holds out a hand and I will cast a Vicious Entangle.
Okay.
Make a spell cast roll?
Yep.
Against a target with far range. Okay, so spell cast roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
It does generate fear.
Does
yeah.
generate a fear.
On a success, roots and vines reach out from the ground. So, like, I like to imagine, like, a pumpkin kind of sprouts, like, by his feet, and then all these vines just burst out of it. Yeah, it's a target, so it's just going to be the spellcaster guy.
Okay.
Dealing 1d8 plus 1 physical damage and restraining the target.
Okay.
So,
Here, let me just appropriately get.
So 2 damage, but he is restrained.
Not bad. He's looking very. 2 damage. Yeah, there you go.
Don't know how long restrain lasts.
There you go. Pumpkin, go.
Oh, oh my god!
This is our early Thanksgiving
Special, yeah.
While it was like a pumpkin themed like harvest druid.
Let me find out how restrain works. I'm pretty sure it was in the
restraining the
earlier
target.
part.
Yeah.
Restraining the target. I do believe they listed off of that.
When you gain the restrain condition, you can't move until this condition is cleared, but you can still take actions from your current position.
Oh, I can spend a fear to remove conditions. That is right.
Okay.
So it uses up one of my resources.
That's kind of cool, honestly. Okay.
All right. Yes, stop making the pumpkin fart. All right.
Oh, wait.
You know what I like the most?
Yeah?
Pumpkin farts.
Thank you, Connor.
Lattes.
Thank you, Connor.
All right.
Seeds everywhere.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
In response to that, does it hit both creatures or just the guy?
It's just going to be the guy. It does say, additionally, on a success, I can spend a hope to temporarily restrain another adversary within very close range of the target. I'm not going to spend the hope. I want to save my hope for something.
You want to save your hope? You got it.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to spend a fear.
Okay.
Hold on. To spotlight, the construct. The construct immediately, boom, 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 charges forward. Okay. Hold on. Make an attack against... Okay. He's going to make a giant trample attack against you three as it stomps over top of you and just starts you play Dead Space now, Dead Space, Isaac stomping down at you guys.
Oh, gosh.
So he's going to do attack against all targets. This is a single strike. That is a 12 against all 3 of you.
That hits.
That hits.
That hits all 3 of you? Okay.
I'm going to spend an armor slot.
Do you have Rune Ward, Thero?
I do.
That is going to be 3 points of damage for your damage thresholds.
I'm going to spend an armor.
All
I'm
right.
also going to spend an armor.
All right, you spend an armor.
Yep.
It has the ability Relentless, which means I can highlight it a second time if I want to. So I'm going to spend a fear to do that.
Oh, boy.
So 1 more fear to spotlight this guy. 1 second, just reading here.
As you're reading, do Frog and Connor, do we want Daldoon to go next to try and give some sort of defensive ability for darts to be able to move around?
I can reposition myself to get in between. You guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just asking purely for the sake of
Stress.
narrative what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mark
it's
a
about to pop
stress,
off.
and as a reaction from the construct, it is going to overload itself as it didn't manage to smash you enough. It overloads, and you watch as it more violently smashes down with its trample attack. And I'm gonna roll to hit here, and if it hits, it does way more damage. It might not hit. That's an 11.
That hits me.
That does
hits
get
you?
me.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that's going to be this plus 10.
Oh, gosh.
So that's going to be 13 points of damage for your thresholds. As this thing goes into overdrive and smashes down, trying to do more damage on you.
So I have this thing called Wizard Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's called Not This Time. Not this time. I can spend 3 hope to force a adversary within far range to re-roll an attack or damage roll.
Okay.
That's
It doesn't
awesome.
say it doesn't say they have to take the higher one or lower one. It just says they can
You
re-roll it.
just
So,
re-roll.
so it might be worse. So I'm going to do a wizard's not this time for the attack.
For the attack roll, you got it.
Yeah.
That's cocked. Roll. That is instead going to be a 10.
That still hits me.
Still major.
I
Yeah.
think if it meets,
Do you guys have your armor equipped in your equipment?
Yes. So evasion is 10 base, and then
Yeah.
+1 for each.
Right.
Or no, I think it's just +1 for the finesse. I don't
I thought
remember.
the armor, like if your armor isn't equipped.
Armor is
'cause-
purely damage reduction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, that is still 10.
My
Yeah,
armor is
so-
equipped, but I have a lot
Yes.
to my evasion.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so Darts is able to evade.
Okay, Darts, you managed to dodge out. Wallow. Does
I
a
have
10 hit
10
you?
of it. I have 10 evasion.
Then it does hit, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So
it
you
was meant to
both of you still take the 13.
All right. I
so
will
check
blow
your
an armor
threshold.
slot, but it's 1 damage still gets through, I believe. Because it went up to 2 damage. That was major damage for me.
Oh, I see.
Uh,
So then, if you use armor, so if it hits into major damage and you use armor, it goes down to minor damage.
Yeah.
Meaning
Oh
it's
yeah,
1.
yeah.
So you only take 1 point.
I am going to use the stalwart ability Iron Will.
Okay.
When I take physical damage, I can mark an additional armor slot to reduce its severity.
Oh, that's rad. That's cool.
Oh, that rules. Okay, that's sick.
So I will be marking off 2 armor slots, and I will be reducing the severity on that.
That's
got it.
awesome.
That
All right.
rules. All right, that ends the spotlight for the construct.
I would like to go, just to
Do
reposition
it.
myself here. So can I move within this guy's space since he's
Yeah,
so big?
yeah.
All right, I'll just move like 1 step to the side here, just to get within both my very good friend Wallow and Darts's radius here. I am then going to do a couple of things. I'm going to use my Guardian class feature, and I'm going to become unstoppable.
Okay.
What?
Once per long rest, I can become unstoppable. At level 1, my unstoppable die is a d4. I place it on my character sheet in the space provided. After I make a damage roll that deals more than 1 hit point to a target, I increase the unstoppable die value by 1. When the die's value would exceed its maximum value, I drop out of unstoppable. While I'm unstoppable, I reduce the severity of physical damage by 1 threshold.
Okay.
It's rage, basically.
Yeah, it is basically rage, yeah. I can also not be restrained or vulnerable.
Okay.
Alright, so I am entering unstoppable.
You got it. That's
what's
cool.
more, I'm going to use my Guardian Hope feature frontline tank. I'm going to spend 3 hope, and I'm going to get back 2 armor slots.
You got it.
And now I'm going to kill this guy.
What a fucking action.
Holy
As
shit.
one of his eyebrows just raises above his eyes, and a sort of an intense look in that one eye that's visible appears.
Going to kill us, eh? We'll see about that.
And I'm going to use my broadsword.
Okay.
Broadsword.
That is a 10 with hope.
A 10 with hope. Unfortunately, that misses. As you swing into this thing, it cracks against the metal exterior of this creature.
Tally heck. All right. Well, that's all I had.
I'm trying to find team. I know you can do team up moves as
So
well.
there are tag team rolls that you can do once per session.
Oh, okay.
They're a big deal.
They're a big
but
deal,
that being said, Frog, you want to go?
Well, I was looking at my bolt beacon, and if it hits, it makes someone vulnerable. But vulnerable is kind of like up to the players in DM about what exactly happens. Oh no, it's rolls good advantage. Yeah, so I was going to use a bolt beacon attack. See if I can kind of loosen up this guy's stones a little bit, like
Got it.
cause some cracks, to make it easier to hit. And there's no like in D&D if something's in very close range, I can still do a far attack and not have a disadvantage.
You can do spells at point blank range. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, this
Okay.
seems to be like you can do it in that.
Yeah, it costs 1 hope.
If that is incorrect, the game has only been out for like a couple weeks. Give us a break.
Probably gonna miss.
No.
Tragic.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry,
But you
Dark.
get hope. You get the hope back.
You get a hope.
You get a hope back, yep.
As you
Oh,
start
even if I
getting-
miss, I get a hope back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if you fail, as long as you still get hope.
Yeah.
Alright.
As you try and reach up a hand, you blast some of the stone, and unfortunately it bounces off against the metal underneath, and unfortunately does not find purchase as little pelts of stone hit you on your little froggy head.
Luckily, my hat protects me.
Every time you guys attack, I get a fear, right? Just confirming that.
Every time we make an action, yeah.
Okay, so I
Very
get
common.
2 more. Okay, got it. All right. At the end of your turn, I'm gonna go over back to my funny little man here. The funny little man is going to kind of rip. Excuse me, hiccups. Oh my god. He's gonna rip himself free of your restraint, spending 1 of my fear.
Pumpkin, no!
Oh, I actually get a hope back because that 6 I rolled at the very beginning of the session was my strange pattern number.
Oh.
And if I ever roll that number, I can either gain a hope or clear a step or clear a stress.
That's awesome.
Whoa.
That's so
Damn.
cool.
Okay. Neat.
I can do it once per long rest. So I get a hope for that.
My guy here is going to charge you, Denny.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And he pulls out a magically enchanted blade. He's gonna make a melee strike against you. That is a 1. That is a 4.
No.
Oh
As
my
he-
god.
Swipes at you. He completely misses. I also forgot to write off a fear for his activation. Yeah, no, that's all he's got. He will, however, spend 2 fear to spotlight an ally, which is going to be, of course, the only ally he has, which is the construct.
Sure.
Yeah,
So what is Spotlight? Is like
That
It's
means-
basically the initiative.
it's basically they're going. So
It's the term they use for the spotlight moves over to this particular character or monster. They are moving right now. Like they get the action. They get to do whatever action it is.
but if there's no initiative, then why is there something that
So
makes
the
it-
the guy just automatically spotlighted his ally using an ability which costs a resource
Okay.
for me. So it costs
it's something we can't interrupt or anything like that.
No,
I think
he
I
spent-
think in some systems it's called seizing the initiative.
Yeah. So the
Okay.
guy just spent 2 fear to basically command his construct to attack. So the construct is now going to switch over to spotlight them, and he is going to go for another trample attack against all of the people around him right now.
Nay.
Going to hit. Oh, that's terrible. 6 misses, I believe, right?
That
No.
misses. I have the
However,
lowest. I have the lowest evasion of the team, so
he has relentless, so he is going to swing again with his second spotlight that he gets, which will cost a fear.
So is moving like an action? So if
You-
someone moves, does Monty get a fear?
No,
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
think so.
You have to make anytime you make an action roll specifically.
Yeah.
Action roll. So I probably would have. I mean, it's fine for now, but like, so I can move away from this thing, and it like wouldn't be be a problem, right?
Now as Spotlight you can't, but once it's out of Spotlight you can.
You can,
Okay.
yeah. That is going to be a 13 for the 3 individuals next to this construct in very close range.
That'll hit.
All right. Luckily, it's not overcharged. That's gonna be 2 points of damage. That's a really bad roll for me. So 2 points of damage for your thresholds.
I'll blow my last armor slot.
I will simply take the damage.
Okay, take 1 point. I mean, if your threshold is you take major damage on 2 points of damage, I'm a little
Listen.
concerned.
My character is built to be a tank. I can afford the HP damage.
That makes sense.
All right, that ends the construct's turn. That brings us to whoever would like to go next.
Is there like attacks of opportunity?
No,
Or
there are
like
not
you-
attacks of opportunity. No.
I guess you can use a fear to attack if I run away.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to hide my escape, cast Mysterious Mist, which basically makes a heavily obscured area around me.
Oh my god, like a fart.
This is like a big fart. But I have to roll a spellcast roll to do that.
Okay.
Guess that'll be a knowledge.
There should be a spellcast roll like button you can click.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
We're all learning. It's okay.
Yep, that's more than enough.
Oh, way
high
more
roll.
than enough.
21 with
So-
fear.
With fear. It's with fear. So allowed a not a fart, but it is green and noxious to
Nice.
hide my escape as I run over this way.
All right, you run over that way. What happens next?
Monty,
Can I?
Monty, is there a ceiling on
No.
this tower? Or it's open?
You
Okay.
just see the nearby trees.
Go ahead and go there. I'm still thinking.
Yeah. So Wallow's gonna look at this spellcaster, this evil spellcaster, just like,
You're using your magic all wrong, good sir. This is how you should use your magic to bolster others.
as I will spend 3 hope to
Okay.
boop for a Warden of Renewal subclass feature, regeneration. Touch a creature and spend 3 hope. That creature clears 1d4 hit points.
Oh.
And I'm gonna do that to Daldoon
When
Hell yeah.
as regenerative, like autumn, like leaves and like the smell of like autumn and like a fresh harvest, squash and gourds and pumpkin. Apple pie begins to surround you, Daldoon, as 1d4. I guess, do I roll it?
Yeah, you roll it.
How delightful.
So
Wait,
2.
is it-
You heal for 2.
That's still pretty
Okay.
big.
That's
Yeah.
huge, yeah.
Back at full.
Yeah.
Like, players, for context chat, players only have a handful of hit points.
Yeah. It's
5
So-
or 6 at most.
Yeah, like 6 at most. So anything like that is huge.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
All right.
And yeah, I'm just like,
That's how you use magic, you uncouth hooligan.
His face
yes.
scrunches that you can't even insult him, right? Connor! God, podcast listeners,
Cock a loogie on him.
I'm so sorry, podcast listeners. You're not gonna know what just happened, but it was pretty glorious. Oh my god,
We're definitely giving a visual experience to this.
Connor, take a free hope for that shit. That's hilarious.
oh, that does remind me. So like, anytime I roll something and it comes up orange, does that give me hope?
Yeah,
Oh, I haven't been doing that.
it's okay. We're learning.
Yeah. I'm not gonna like try to figure out how much hope I have. Just I had 3, and yeah.
Get in there, Daldoon.
Get in there.
I'm going to rough you up, ruffian.
And yeah, I might as well just start attacking him. I'm
Go
gonna
for
hit
it.
him. Bada bing! Unless I don't. That's 17
Oh.
with fear.
Hold on. 17 hits.
Giving him a lot of fear.
I'll hit him for 3 damage.
3 damage. That is minor damage. However, as you hit him with your physical damage with your broadsword, a bunch of the metal and rock begins to crumble from its old age as has a weak structure, so it takes 2 points of damage instead of the minor
oh,
1.
Got it. Okay. Good thing
As
there's
it-
3 people who do magic instead of.
As it kind of buckles in its place,
My unstoppable die moves another step forward.
moves another step forward. I am going to spend a fear to highlight the construct. The construct is going to go for an overload, marking a stress to do so. And it is going to attempt to once again trample the 2 of you in front of it.
Probably should have moved more. Oh well.
I have to
Fuck
spend
me up.
Fear not.
18 to hit, which I think is going to hit both of you.
Yeah.
That hits
Oh.
me, yeah.
Yeah.
That is going to be 14 points of damage.
Oh, that's severe damage for me. Okay. Unless Daldoon has a way to reduce damage I take.
do.
You
Oh,
also have Rune Ward, right, Thero?
how do I activate that?
I don't have that spell personally. I just
Yeah,
don't have it.
it just says you have a deeply personal trinket. Describe what it is and why it's important to you. The ward's holder can spend a hope to reduce incoming damage by 1d8.
Okay.
I don't know
so-
how to activate that.
You
So
would
you
just
spend a hope.
it would just be in response to you taking damage. You could activate it.
So,
Okay.
so each of us are taking how much damage?
14.
14. So 14 doubled would be 28. Hang on, I'm cooking.
Okay.
28. And then have that again. Back down to 14.
Do you do it?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use one of my domain effects. I'm going to
Okay.
use my ability, I am your shield. When an ally within very close range would take damage, I can mark a stress and I can take the damage for them.
Oh.
I am also going to activate my increased fortitude. I'm going to spend 3 hope to halve the incoming damage.
So you just
Hell
take
yeah.
14.
And because I'm unstoppable, it gets reduced down to
To
minor
2.
damage.
That's
Oh!
awesome. That's so
As
cool.
this
Holy
construct charges up a giant stomp, and Wallow, you get ready to get crushed, but then you see that giant tower shield that Daldoon has holding the foot at bay.
Holy shit, Hunter, you just saved my ass.
I made you a promise. You would not suffer this day while Daldoon's slag fist is on the field. Ha ha!
The construct is then going to try and punch Daldoon's Psych Fist with its relentless second swing.
Oh no! I, Daldoon's slag fist, am going to die.
You actually might not. I rolled really badly. That is a 9.
Oh, that still hits.
That still hits? Alright.
Is that all you got?
That's 7 damage to Daldoon.
Oh.
7,
Yeah.
I will take the damage.
Okay.
That is
That
still
ends-
minor damage for me.
That
Oh my
ends the
God.
construct's turn. I'm gonna highlight the Spellblade's turn. Spend my
Ugh.
point here.
Man, with fear, this gets
Scary,
brutal.
yeah.
yeah, it gets a little scary. You never know what might happen.
Oh Also, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm double checking something.
Connor, you saved my
My-
ass.
My damage thresholds are ridiculous. Minor damage for me is 9 or below, and severe damage is 17 or above.
Damn.
God.
All right, the spell
However,
blade.
I'm going to get hit by almost every attack coming at me.
Darts. As you dissipate away, the spellblade looks and goes, "Don't you dare touch that!" As he seems to be wanting to protect the ballista from you. So he's going to do mark a
Is he?
second stress to do a suppressing blast against you, Darts, to try and stop you.
I was
So I
only
need-
looking. Let's go touch it.
I need an agility reaction roll, please.
Ooh, 12
12?
with
unfortunately-
fear.
Unfortunately, that is a failure. As you take 5 magic damage.
I'm actually running low on hit points.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Is that the
Can't-
spellcaster?
Yeah, that was the spellcaster who did that. He's trying to stop.
I- Can I use stress instead of taking hit point damage?
No, you
Unfortunately not,
can't.
unless you have an ability that does it.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm out of armor too.
You can use an armor to reduce it by 1.
Yeah, I'm all out of that.
Oh, gotcha.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
1, 2. They'll do. Or not, they'll do. Denny's gonna move towards the ballista to try and get this guy's attention.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
He's gonna get some stress to get the tokens back on his Unleash Chaos, and he will unleash Chaos once more
Okay. On what target?
on the spellcaster.
Okay, you got it.
Let me roll. That's a 19 with hope.
19 with hope definitely hits.
All right. Then we are going to roll damage. That is 12 damage.
Oh my god. As you flex out a hand and blast him with magic, he says, "No, don't touch that!" And you rush over, spinning out your hand, and you thrust out your magic, and you watch as he's blown back by your spell, grabbing onto some of the vines. He holds on before they snap, and you just hear a scream, a shout before he cracks onto the ground dead.
Right. Dot, this is your tower, and they are not welcome. Let's finish this, everyone.
Is the construct still like animated?
The construct is still animated, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna try another bolt beacon to make it vulnerable then.
You got it.
Easier to hit. So one hope.
Also, after your turn darts, I want to do something.
Roll that. There we go.
Oh my
Whoa.
god. Yeah.
God damn.
22. Yeah, that hits. With hope, too.
That is
Ooh.
8 damage, and I want, and he's a vulnerable, so I want like the stone to start to crack in his.
Unfortunately,
fist.
he's vulnerable to physical damage, not magical damage.
Oh.
As you do break his threshold, though. So
Well,
he
this
does
this thing like just says he gains it. He becomes temporarily.
he becomes
yeah.
temporarily vulnerable. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rad.
Oh,
man,
that's good.
wizards are cool as hell.
Fuck yeah. As you manage to do a decent amount of damage blasting out its shoulder, you can now see underneath like the metal frame with like the pulsing electricity kind of running through it as it appears to have a weak spot opened up by you, Darts.
Get in there, Wallow.
So in this case, I think attacks against him have advantage.
Oh my god. You know, I was gonna run away, but Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go into beast form.
Okay?
I'm gonna mark off a stress. Boop, boop. I'm gonna turn into a packed predator. So
Okay.
instead of a cat, let's go for like a wicker, like straw and wood like wolf.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it.
It's so yeah. I love that it's not like a specific stat block. It's just pack predator, agile scout, and it can just be whatever animal fits
Yeah.
that bill.
You can pick the flavor for it. Yeah.
So I have advantage. How do I? Oh, I see. I
You
just
roll.
click.
Yeah. It adds a d6 if you click the advantage button.
I'm gonna try to do wolf bitey attack. That's a fucking
11.
11 with
11.
fear.
Damn.
Unfortunately, as you bite on, your wicker teeth just meet stone and unfortunately find no purchase.
damn.
I am then going to turn it on to my turn because I've
Yep.
accumulated quite a bit of fear.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fuck me up.
I'm gonna go for a trample attack. So mark off a fear to spotlight, and then that. Alrighty. To hit. Oh, that's a 1. That's a 5. So that completely misses. I don't think that hits
Mhm.
either of you.
Yep.
It is going to overcharge.
Uh-oh.
Go for a second one. Wow, that. Okay, that's a 7.
That hits
No.
me.
That hits you? Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't get me. Oh no, Daldude.
That is going to be 11 points of damage on that one.
I am going to. That does meet my major damage threshold. However, I'm going to use my second stalwart ability, Iron Will. When I take
Okay.
physical damage, I can mark an additional armor slot to reduce its severity.
Okay.
Okay.
You are holding on. Jesus, this is great. All right, that ends the construct's turn. That brings us to whoever would like to go next. This thing is still vulnerable, I believe.
Yeah, you can use a fear, I guess, to get rid of it. But
I can, but I'm going to keep it up because
yeah,
this is fun. I like it.
Wallow, you just went, yeah?
Yeah, I just went. I don't want to.
All right, I will go.
Yeah.
Connor,
Fuck
do we
him
want to use
up.
a tag team?
Let's do it.
Now's the
Let's-
time. Do
Let's
it.
fucking do it.
Denny will kind of slide over and kind of shout out specifically towards Daldoon. Raise your sword!
Daldoon does it. He just raises his sword to the sky.
And he will strike the sword with lightning.
Yes!
Oh, that's so cool.
So I will spend 3 hope to initiate a tag team roll. We both get to roll whatever the attack roll would be, and one of us chooses the effect of the roll. But effectively, the action is you swinging your sword.
All right. I am going to swing my now electrically charged broadsword at this thing.
Oh, beat an 11, please.
That's
Yes!
a 20.
That does
Go!
beat an 11.
20 hits!
20 with fear.
How does the tag team work? I'm trying to find it.
So tag team, effectively, it allows us, the 2 people, to roll, and then you choose the highest, but it counts for 1 action. So
Okay.
I rolled, and then, but he rolled, and we chose his roll because his roll was much higher.
Okay, so that
And
is
you can do this once per session.
Okay, 20 hits.
Is that just in your features?
No, it's a thing that anyone can do. It costs 3 hope, so that's why I had to spend 3 hope for it.
Gotcha, okay.
Goodness gracious.
It's on page 97 if you want to read more.
Page 97. Yeah, thank you.
All right, and so, what am I rolling for this aside from my broadsword?
Oh no, it's just a hit. It's just a flavor for hit.
Oh, just a hit. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Shabushki.
Oh, you both roll
Oh.
damage. You both roll damage, it says.
Oh, okay.
When you and your partner succeed on a tag team roll attack, you both roll damage and add the totals together to determine the damage dealt.
Oh
If
my.
the attack deals different types of damage, physical or magic, you choose which type to deal. A tag team roll counts as a single action roll for the purposes of any countdowns or features that track action rolls. So you know this thing is vulnerable to physical damage, I will say, and it is also vulnerable as well.
I'm gonna spend my second 3 because I had 6. I'm gonna spend the last of my hope to use Sorcerer's Hope. I could spend 3 hope to reroll any number of damage on a magic attack roll. So I'm gonna reroll this whole thing.
Okay, so we have 9 from Daldoon, and then
And
6.
6.
Okay.
That's going to be 15. What does vulnerability do?
Whatever damage step, it would go 1 higher. So if it's vulnerable after taking 3 damage, it takes 4. It's the only way to do 4 damage.
Okay.
Well, here it says vulnerable means you get advantage on attacks.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like D&D where they do double damage.
I could have swore there was something that vulnerable condition, your difficult position.
chat,
What?
we're
Why?
learning.
Yeah, no. Vulnerable is effectively like flanking. You catch them off guard, so it's easier to hit.
Yeah.
Well, here's the fantastic news. You guys do severe damage to this thing
Let's go.
as you go into that weak spot and explode out part of the gears as it takes the full 3 physical damage. Actually, no, technically it takes 4 because of weak structure, so it marks an additional. So this thing is hanging on its last legs.
Hell yeah.
However, it is going. I am going to spend a fear to spotlight it.
I'm afeared.
And it is going to move and gonna punch you,
Oh no!
Denny.
All right.
That is going to be a 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, you take 6 points of physical damage.
Oof.
So,
We're gonna spend an armor to just take 1.
okay, you got it. It is then going to do another attack against the stalwart wall of the dwarf with its relentless
Bring it on, rapscallion.
17 to hit
That hits.
for 5 damage.
That's just 1. I'll take it.
All right, so that brings it down to that, and then that to bring it down to there. All right.
Get in there, haystack. Finish this.
Okay.
Haystack darts. It's a shame you couldn't do another team up attack. Oh, that's so cool.
No, you can. You can't. It's just the player who spent hope can't do it again.
Oh, do you guys want to do a team up attack? Darts.
Sure,
and
sure.
wallow?
Yeah. As a wolf, I try to like pin this thing's leg to make it weak to open it up for Darts' magical abilities. Let's see if I hit.
This is fucking
All right.
awesome.
This rules. This is so cool.
Is it still
I got-
vulnerable? Do I still have advantage?
It's still
or
vulnerable. Yeah, you have advantage.
Okay.
Actually,
come
you know
on.
what? After it's fine. I'll let it stay. Yeah.
That's
15 just hits.
Okay.
Darts, what
Also,
attack
dodge
are you?
roll, just in case there's a crit.
Oh, so I have.
What?
No,
What
no,
about a
no,
crit?
I'm saying darts also roll an attack in case you roll.
Yeah.
high.
Darts.
yeah.
You also need to roll 2.
Well, what if I have an ability that just hits automatically?
What?
Because I have Arcane Barrage, which is basically magic missile.
I'll say you can add that
Oh.
damage if you want to forego a roll. I'm sure there's probably a rule for
Yeah.
that, but let's just say for the sake of
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
you're
Well,
just...
no, it's once per rest, so
Oh no,
Like,
that's fair.
oh.
No, yeah. So
Yeah.
you automatically hit. So that's
Okay.
fine. But now you combine damages.
Come on,
Yes,
damages
no.
here.
I'm going to spend 2 hope.
Yeah.
Wish I had more. But roll 2d6 damage.
And then go ahead and roll your bite damage there, Wallow.
I rolled two 1s.
Oh,
So great.
Aw.
but 9 plus 2, so
That's 11.
11.
11 brings it up to its secondary threshold, and I'm assuming you're doing physical damage.
yeah.
As you pin this thing to the ground, that vulnerable spot on its back being ripped open by the...
Wait, stop. When I succeed on attack, I have this thing called pack hunting. When I succeed on attack against the same target as an ally who acts immediately before you, I can add a d8 to the damage roll.
Go for it! Go for
Oh
it!
my god! Okay. The d8. 7.
Oh my god!
God
Pack
damn.
predator.
Here.
Pack predator. Druid.
Let's fucking go. As you pin this thing down, the lightning sword blasting through the head, revealing its electrical core on the inside. Darts, you see a point. You are the wizard. You are the frog.
This is your tower now.
I am
This
the
is
frog.
your tower now. As you blast forth, exploding that device, I will need everybody to make a...
Oh no, it explodes. Oh
It
no.
explodes, yeah.
Oh no!
I make an attack.
Would this affect darts because they're far away?
Darts is fine. The rest of you are unfortunately are
Totally
not.
fair. No, we die for darts. Darts is living. God damn it.
We can all
17
die.
will hit all of you.
Yeah.
I roll damage here. Oh, I rolled very bad damage. 4 points of magic damage as it explodes out in the forest. A bunch of birds scatter to the wind.
Denny will fall to the ground, kind of from the blast.
I imagine, yeah, the blast knocks Wallow out of his beast form. God.
The construct crumples into a mess of twisted stone and metal and has little spits and sparks of electricity, some of which is its own and other of which is not.
We win?
I believe the dust is beginning to settle.
You alright over there, Darts?
Yeah, we did it. Wow, I blew something up. Let's do it again.
You did?
Let's do it again.
Hey, one of you might help me up. Bit worse for wear.
Oh yeah. I run over and use my mage hand to scoop you up.
A job well done, my fellows.
You fought everyone. They were willing to die to protect this.
As you all kind of stand and tend to your wounds, there's an arrow still pointed towards a clearing on the ballista. This giant, clearly meant to be manned by the construct ballista. Definitely a shot from this would, certainly hurt any large creature. I imagine you pull the arrow off.
Yeah, if we can, he'll take, Denny will take the arrow off.
All right, you grab the arrow and you drag it off as it clatters to the ground. And as you all kind of rest for a moment, a large shadow appears above you as you see flying above the green dragon of the Emperor's Grove flying overhead. Notably, as they're flying ahead, you get the sense that, oh, it's nighttime. They're probably going to their meeting. We just barely managed to stop this ambush.
The dragon's whiskers. At least we made it in time. Just to be safe, Denny's gonna snap the arrow in two.
Yeah, you roll a strength check for that.
He'll use magic. Lightning.
Sure. Yeah, you got it. Snap. You snap that in half.
It's like, oh, we did it, guys. And you lean on the ballista and actually go.
It's a canon event.
Yeah.
This place will no longer be used to make evil constructs. I say, no more.
I say.
As the green dragon lands within the clearing, you all kind of duck down, not wanting to be really seen. And you watch as, coming from the easterly direction, a brilliant golden yellow dragon. Its scales almost look like golden coins. It has the sort of horns like a giraffe made out of complete gold and a long flowing silvery mane. Almost looks like more of a questing beast than a dragon lands in front of the green dragon. And you see them, you can't really make out what they're saying from here, but they speak in a sort of ancient tongue to one another, nodding every so often. And you watch as this delegation continues. And as both kind of nod and go on their way, Notably, the conversation goes gentle and other times a bit more harsh. However, as the sun begins to rise, an entire night of delegation passing you by, your eyes getting droopy. As the dragons fly away, the green dragon flying overhead, you hear a crashing noise next to you as dropped kind of almost like a passing hand as best a dragon could in flight. A chest full of gold for a job well done lands next to you all.
It's like that Subway sandwich that was delivered by plane.
Yeah. And as you look at your riches smiling to each other with a victory well done, you all level up to level 2, and that is where we will end the session for tonight.
All right,
That was so much fun. Thank you,
That
Monty.
was great.
I love this system. Holy shit.
Thank you, Zan, for helping me run this.
That was awesome. That was so much fun.
Holy crap.
Oh man, we should close out. Chat. We
Oh,
also ended the stream at like an appropriate hour.
Oh my god, yeah, we basically ended on time. Maybe 5 minutes over?
Yeah.
perfect.
Well, technically we end at
honest.
9.
Frog might be a little tired. How you doing, Frog?
I'm good. It's like 1 a.m. here.
Oh no.
Do we want to do your outros first? That way you can get if you need to.
Yeah, we can do that. First, how much? I noticed in inventory or equipment, we have like types of gold. How much gold do we each get?
You guys got a
chest.
chest full of golds.
Well, each of us get a
my
chest,
God.
or
No, it's one chest to split amongst all of you.
okay, we'll figure that out. But yeah, I'm Joseph Blanchett, aka Legendary Frog. You can find my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Joseph Blanchett, or go to legendaryfrog.com. You can see our D&D games. We've been playing Curse of Strahd and the Humblewood campaigns there.
Yeah.
And thank you for inviting me. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank
You,
Thank
you
you so much
are.
for joining us.
It was a pleasure playing with you.
Yep. I listened to the Mad Mage campaign you're doing and the Golden Vault, and I have a really great time listening to it. So this is a lot of fun playing with you guys.
I still remember when we first started conversing. I was like, "Oh, do you like the one Unexpectables?" And you were like, "What? I don't know what that is." And I was like, "Wow!"
Well, I knew what it was. I just haven't. I just didn't see that one.
That's fair.
'Cause I heard of it before.
It doesn't have Bertrand or the Bathroom Boys in it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean,
True.
Bathroom Boys.
What's the fucking point?
So, so thanks a lot. I get to bed. And hope we do another one sometime.
yeah, I definitely would love to
Yeah,
have you back.
absolutely.
Hopefully, we haven't scared you off with our just how
Yeah.
kind of crazy we can be at times.
Our
But
antics.
yeah.
Right. Take care, guys. Thanks, chat. See you
Yeah.
guys
Take
later.
care,
Have a
Legendary
good bye.
Frog.
Bye.
So good meeting you.
All right, you too.
What a fucking legend.
Hmm.
Dairy frog.
Very cool.
All right, see you.
There they go.
Like an angel's kiss.
I can't believe I didn't get to do the
Come, Denny. There's hungry mouths to feed joke.
We'll save it for
I
next time.
refrained from saying dull doing your mom the entire session, okay?
Oh my
Finally,
God.
representation. Shell, I've played Anura for how many years?
That's true.
What the fuck?
Right. Well, let's keep it going then, I suppose. Monty, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Oh my goodness. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, everywhere. It's all Monty Glue. Tomorrow, hopefully, if the weather doesn't hate me tomorrow, luckily we didn't lose the internet tonight. I walked out and it was like tumultuous outside and I was like, oh, but my power stayed on. I didn't lose my internet. But tomorrow, I really, really hope we get back into it. We should have Dungeon of the Mad Mage, Speak of the Devil. And then Friday, we're back to the main story quest in Final Fantasy Heavensward. We just finished the Alliance raid, so now we're back to the plot. And then Saturday, you can join me and Shay as we do totally legitimate lawyering in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're on the 3rd trial right now, the Steel Samurai case, which is fun. And then Sunday's my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, you can catch me over at Zoran the Wizard channel, where we're going to be finishing out Rustenge. And then Monday evening over at Zenless Grimm's channel where we have Cold Rock. And then Tuesday next week is, I don't think we have Vecna, do we? Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, no, we do not have that.
No.
now.
So next Tuesday, I got nothing going on, potentially. We'll see. So, yeah.
Excellent. Up next, we've got Therapod Art.
That's me. Hi, hello. I just want to say thank you, Monty, for letting me play
Yeah.
Wallow, because he is a
Oh,
very
yeah.
near and dear character to my heart. For those that don't know in chat, I drew Wallow first when I was like 14 years old. So he's one of my he is my oldest OC. So yeah, but
I have to thank you guys as well for your patience as well,
Oh.
because this was a completely new system. We were figuring it out. I still have some things I think I did wrong, especially
yeah,
with
same
spending fear, but it's a lot of fun. This is a blast for sure.
I love Druid in this. But anyway, yeah, y'all know where to find me. Blue Sky, Therapod Art, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. Twitch.tv where I draw and play video games sometimes. Commissions are open. Give me money. I'll draw you something. Tuesdays, Eve of Ruin, but not this Tuesday. And then Friday, Cazador's Guide to the Multiverse. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. And up next, we've got Xanalus Grim.
Wallfly. You can catch me over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ZenlessGrim, where this Monday I will be DMing my personal game called Stalwart Souls at 7 p.m. PST. And then normally Tuesdays, not this Tuesday, twitch.tv/DistortionDevil at 1 p.m. PST is normally Vecna Bruin, but somebody's supporting their family, Connor. Then Thursdays, twitch.tv/Montyglue at 7 p.m. PST, barring interruptions from Thor or whatever weather god. Dungeon of the Mad Mage. I play Bertrand, Sad Human Fighter, Bathroom Boys. Let's go. Then Fridays, twitch.tv/DistortionDevil again, 3:30 p.m. PST for some Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos, which is a very fun Spelljammer game run by one amusing Thalia. And then Saturday, twitch.tv/Unexpectables at 6 p.m. PST for some more Gateway. If you like Fallout, especially if you like the older Fallouts, please tune in. It's a blast. It's a good time. And that's me.
Right on, right on. And I suppose that just leaves me. And they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG-centric content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, where I'm hoping to, relatively soon here, put out my first bit of actual content, whether that be the video I've been working on or maybe something a bit shorter form. Who knows? But, yes, gonna be kicking it into full gear relatively soon here on Devils and Dice Rolls. But yes.
Real quick, Monty, if this was this much fun and we weren't even doing the rules fully correct, imagine how much fun it's gonna be when we like really lock in.
When we know what we're doing.
Yeah, when we know more what we're doing. Yeah, I plan on revisiting Daggerheart with some folks. So we'll probably be doing something akin to that in the future. So I hope people look forward to it. I definitely see us revisiting this system for
This
sure.
kicked ass.
Yeah, this was.
And this was level 1.
Yeah, this was level
Yeah.
1.
Holy
Imagine.
shit.
All right. Yes. That's about it for me. Streams are going to be a bit sporadic for the next couple of weeks, as I'll be in Minnesota. Minnesota, but I'll be back to streaming Thursday, next Thursday. But yes, this episode of Daggerheart was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's right.
This could be
it's
you
your
daring
one-
to press. Sorry.
It's true. I'm pretty sure they've collaborated with Die Hard Dice before, but
Yeah, they have.
Connor,
Die Hard
send the
Dice is
email.
is your
Yeah.
one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% on your order. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs out there and more on the way in the future to be continued. And we also couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
And I can't ask Bosco where we left off last time.
Uh-oh. While you're doing this, I'm sorry, I really gotta use the bathroom. I'm so sorry.
Go for it.
Go piss,
Go.
girl.
Bring me back something.
Nope.
Not some piss.
I want to say the last thing was, I think, a bit drop from Zen, I think? Maybe? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different stream. I don't remember.
I think I found the area we left off on. Valzoa, thank you for the 31 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Dugga, thank you for the 100 bits. Knowing the Daggerheart system, depending on the dice rolls, I'm curious how Monty will torment the party tonight. Like that. Skyender, thank you for the 40 bits. Look at all this Electrum. Oh, no.
Monty's not here. We can make Electrum jokes.
Monty shits faster, so she can return and beat you up.
I'm gonna keep farting on the screen even though the chat can't see it.
Mythical Things, thank you for the 100 bits. Thera, I'm coming for your knees for that good chat comment. Daniel Bonin, thank you for the 62 months. Smiles. What are you smiling about? Dark Lord Popo, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Gaijin Goomba voice. Instinct?
Instinct?
Lycus Darkfang, thank you for the 62 months. Good evening, lads and lady lads. Have a great session. Sabarian, thank you for the 32 months. Arceum Arts, thank you for the raid. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. They put chemicals in the water that makes the friggin' frogs scared! D4C Trice, thank you for the 60 months. Now that's a lot of resubbing. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. Is it okay to say knowledge is a dump stat in this group?
Yeah!
It's like Prince Division all over again.
Well, no, it's, darts did have knowledge. They were just spooked.
Oh, yeah.
My dump stat is finesse. If you couldn't tell.
Danny's dump stat was knowledge for sure. He was a big dummy.
Mythical Things, thank you for the 100 bits. Doobie Roach. Doobie Roach? Why are you feeding your spider weed, dude?
Dubia roach. It's a type of roach. Not a doobie. Dubia. It's different.
I literally never heard the at the end, so I always thought they were called.
All right, Monty's
roaches.
back. Everyone behave.
All right.
They're so much better than feeding crickets. Like they're so like crickets just die if you just look at them funny. Dubia roaches are so much more.
I wish we could
Like,
use them
durable.
as feed here in
Yeah,
Canada, but they're not allowed.
They are illegal in some places.
Yeah, it so sucks, man.
They're dubious.
Oh, hey, there you go. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Joseph L. Frog.
Hey!
We know that guy.
Fedora Lemure, thank you for the 31 months.
That's me. Look at me in the thing.
Sensei Ledoux, but he's a fucking Lemure.
Sensei Lemure.
Oh no!
How fortuitous.
Oh no!
You had a sister.
Oh no! This is evil.
Geb the Sneck, thank you for the 10 bits. I only have I only know I've only known the Froge for 2 hours, but if anything happens to him, I will kill this entire stream and then myself.
Same.
Monty's Squishy Sponge, thank you for the 44 months. I came in halfway just in time to hear Monty come back from the
Oh,
squishy
yeah.
door.
Yeah, sorry.
Tick Stixel, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community.
We know
Thank you,
them.
Saris.
What's up, Saris?
They're so cool.
like Tabuya, thank you for the gifting a tier 1 sub to Tix Dixel.
Hey,
Hey.
Yeah.
Mythical Things, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Key Inc. Sup, Ray.
Ray.
What's up, Ray?
So many familiar faces.
It's true. I think a lot of people wanted to come in here and check out the system. I hope you
Yeah. Hope people enjoyed.
I
Don't learn
Yes.
from us. It's like,
We're all
figuring it
learning
out.
together.
You can
Yeah,
learn
we
what
all
not
learn
to do.
together.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Scarecrow Boys make two. Reflect Games, thank you for the raid with a party of 12. As well as a ton of follows. Thank you for that. Ben Wolf, thank you for the 28 months. Danny Boy, 24, thank you for the 28 months. Yay, I love you guys.
We love you too.
We love you too, Danny Boy, 24. Tyrant Chaos, thank you for the 63 months. Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Obvious title suggestion, The Emperor's New Grove.
Oh.
I like that. I like
and
that.
finally, Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Hope you have a good time up here in Minnesota. And Connor, don't forget to snag some mead while you're here. Oh, yeah! What's the name of that meadery again you told me about?
Also,
I
shouts
will-
out
I
to
will-
all the dagger farts in chat.
No.
Yes. I think didn't we call this like one-shot knife spleen originally?
Yeah, the name of the Roll20 is Knife Spleen. Because it's like, oh, Daggerheart? Knife Spleen.
Yep. There you go. White Bear
man.
Meadery. I will have to look it up while I'm there, but I may not have time, but we'll see.
Shiv kidney. Oh, man.
All
my
right.
goodness.
And that's all we've got.
I have a raid target someone suggested as well, is Skeleton Alpha.
Sure.
Yeah.
11 viewers right now.
Let's get them.
Let's do
You
it.
know the raid message.
It's
Corn ladder.
Corn ladder. It's gotta be corn ladder.
Corn ladder.
Hold on, make sure Skeleton Alpha isn't ending, are they? We did this the other night on my stream.
No, it looks like they're still gaming.
They're still gaming. All right. Skeleton Alpha.
Good God, they've been going for 6 hours.
Yeah, Skeleton Alpha. Our raid message will be Corn Ladder. See you guys next week for something with a question mark.
Something.
Something.
Something.